time in 31 years, a Floyd County school has knocked off the Prestonsburg Black Cats here in Prestonsburg tonight. The final, Floyd Central 49 and Prestonsburg 6. 3rd and 2, the handoff, right side. Big run, 10, 5, pile on, Pater. Looking to throw on first down, airing it out, Martin, and caught at the 30, 20, breakaway for Brody Buck, touchdown Jaguars.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Floyd Central High School for tonight's battle on week 2 of the high school football season. It is the Floyd Central Jaguars hosting the Perry Central Commodores on WMDJ. It is our Appalachian Wireless game of the week, brought your way by Appalachian Wireless. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Hello, everyone. I'm Jamie Johnson, joined by Jeremy Hall tonight. Also, Josh McKinney, Byron Hall, Matt Johnson, as we bring you live coverage of tonight's event on FM 100 Sports. Also online at WMDJFM.com. And, of course, you can watch our game live on our WMDJ Facebook page. We appreciate you liking, sharing that video, and allowing folks to watch this video and watch the game here tonight between the Commodores and the Jaguars. It is the second meeting between these two schools. Last year, the Jaguars traveled to Perry Central, lost 35-0. The Jags were held to 111 total yards of offense, with only 10 of those yards through the air in that game last year. Every player, with the exception of 2 that played in last year's contest, returns for this return game to Floyd Central tonight that played in last year's game. Perry Central using a new quarterback. They have some new names also at other skill positions. So we'll see if things change here tonight. Joined by Jeremy Hall on color commentary. Good evening, Jeremy.
Glad to be here.
You know, you've been in these kind of situations where you had a lot of returnees and you're getting that game that maybe you got roasted in the year prior. What's the mood in the locker room for a game like tonight?
Well, everybody's been there, so, you got to expect to come out and feel a little more confident at that point, because you are coming back on the field with everything you got in a year bigger, faster, stronger against a team that they've lost some, and they've got some new faces, and everything that you got, every weapon, and you got to feel a little more confident going into a game like this. But it is Perry Central. They've got to come out and be confident and play.
Well, you got Perry Central, as you said, looking to build on last year's success. 7-4 in the second year for Mark Dixon, who had left Hazard after 169 wins and 4 appearances in state championship games, including 1 title during that time. Had a tremendous amount of success as the head coach of the Bulldogs goes cross town, takes over a Perry Central program that has won 2 playoff games in 27 years of football. So this is a total rebuild from the ground up, and it's been a long time coming. But you can already see the changes in Perry Central's program, and you were privy to look at some of their equipment they're using tonight from a coaching standpoint.
Yeah, I went to Moorhead, actually. Graduated with Coach Dixon down there, and got a chance to go over and see their setup. Now, they look like a championship caliber sideline. I'll give them that. Haven't got to see them play football yet, but they've got all the bells and whistles, from end zone cameras to a 50-inch Vizio over there that they can watch instant plays on. So they're meaning business.
They're trying to build the program. You can see that you do things like that, you're investing in football, and that's something that school really has never done. Didn't have a real field until a few years ago. Remember, they played on the old MC Napier field.
Yeah.
I did a game over there for Prestonsburg one time and sat in that rickety press box over there, and they deserved a new football field. I'm talking 25 years after the fact I was over there, and they hadn't had a new field. So, 20 years probably. But nevertheless, they've made an investment. I'm glad to see that. And I think their fans will respond to that. They've got a good showing here early tonight, and they're here to play some football. They're here to win.
Yeah, they're definitely here to play some football. They're here to get a win. It's those little things. A lot of people out there may not realize what showing a kid exactly what you're seeing them do on a TV like that, how big that is. These teenagers, you tell them, hey, you're getting beat on your outside. They look at you sometimes like, no, I'm not. But they have the ability to say, look, right here, what's going on.
Video evidence. Here
Yes.
it is. Take the iPad, look at the TV screen. You can see it. It's an interesting wrinkle to coaching. It's almost something like you would see on a college sideline.
Yeah,
that they're bringing tonight.
It definitely is. It looks like a little college sideline. Everything you would see at a University of Kentucky, they have over there ready for their players to play the best of their potential that they can do tonight. But then again, it all comes down to between the lines. Those 11 guys on each side of the ball on every play. So all the bells and whistles are great, but it does come down to just playing football.
Floyd Central looks to build on some confidence after a good showing against Paintsville, albeit a loss last Friday here at home. They're trying to win their first home game since 2019. Will it happen tonight? We're going to find out. We are 25 minutes away from kickoff tonight. It is our countdown to kickoff, brought your way by Howard Family Pharmacy, where pharmacists Wes Howard, Tiffany Jacobs, John Newsom, and Terry Castle are there to serve you at 358-4800 or 949-4800. Quality care and service, that's Howard Family Pharmacy, where it's always about family. Back in 2 minutes on our Appalachian Wireless Game of the Week on WMDJ Sports.
Appalachian Wireless has a plan to make your life simpler. It's called Forward Pay. No contract, no credit check, no problem. Plans start at $19.99 a month and includes unlimited talk and text. Add 3 gigabytes of data, $29.99 per month. 6 gigabytes, $39.99 per month. Or take it to the max with unlimited data plus. Just $89.99 per month with 50 gigabytes of high-speed data. All the features of postpaid service without a long-term commitment. It's Forward Pay because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Data plus close to 1 megabyte per second. That's 50 gigabytes of use.
Come and see us this month at Hutch Ford. We have brand new models starting as low as $21,990. We also have some great one-of-a-kind pre-owns to choose from. And we want your trade. You bring your car, you bring your title, and leave with a check. Give us a call downtown Paintsville, 606-789-5301, or check us out on the web at hutchford.com.
Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. You know that old saying that time is money? Well, it's true. How about putting extra cash in your pocket each month by refinancing with new low rates at CBK? All you have to do is log on to wearecitizens.bank. Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. The next time you see someone smiling while they're driving their car, well, it's probably because they just took advantage of the new low interest rate at CBK. What are you waiting for? Log on to wearecitizens.bank and start smiling.
Loans are subject to credit approval and equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
When you need to know about your medications, it's important to know your pharmacist. Wes Howard, Tiffany Jacobs, John Newsom, and Terry Castle at Howard Family Pharmacy, your community health mart pharmacy, will always take time for you. And it's more convenient now than ever to fill your prescriptions. Simply use the free mobile app or log on to howardfamilypharmacy.com. Quality care and service, where it's always about family. That's Howard Family Pharmacy of Allen and Eastern. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back at Floyd Central tonight, counting you down the kickoff, brought your way by Howard Family Pharmacy. We are 22 minutes away from kickoff time tonight. Looking back at last week and Floyd Central and their performance, the Jaguars looking to improve after their loss last week, 21-14 to Paintsville. Jags had their chances, just like last year, though. Got inside the red zone a couple of times, wasted those opportunities. One time got an interception on their part, but it was effectively just a punt. And nevertheless, they got a stop, was able to score later on that, but left some points on the scoreboard last night, so plenty to make adjustments on for Coach Hager this week. And Josh, what do you think Coach Hager has done to try to make those adjustments here this week?
Well, I think last week you saw that the game plan coming out of the opening kickoff was to run the ball. That's kind of been Hager's MO since he's been a head coach, not just here, but at Sheldon Clark and a coordinator at Prestonsburg. And I think he saw some things in the second quarter and in the second half that they'll be able to throw the ball. You know, Paintsville didn't draw back in a prevent defense. It wasn't that there was a lot of space that they were giving the Jaguar offense last week. I think, Max Martin made some really good throws. I think the offensive line blocked for the pass better than they did for the run. And in talking to some of the players this week, they said, listen, we want to throw the ball some. We saw last week that's what we had success with, and we think, looking at some tape, that we'll be able to kind of have similar success this week.
Max Martin tossed for over 200 yards, 11 of 16 passing. Set a new individual school record for yards passed in a single game. B.J. Peterson, though, he was the highlight reel. 5 catches for 79 yards and a touchdown, and also ran a touchdown in and made a big defensive stop, including an interception at one point. It's going to have to be standout efforts like that tonight, Jeremy, that'll put Floyd Central in the win column.
Yeah, it's got to be when your athletes, they're not having I'll tell you about it. They're having standout nights, but those standouts are every week. You know what I mean? They're getting better each week, not just one.
For Blake Adams, Cheston Johnson, Bryce Thacker to have more success on the ground. Combined last week, those 4, along with Peterson and Max Martin, combined to rush 92 yards on 29 carries. That's 3 yards a carry. Wouldn't mind seeing that number up just a little bit here tonight.
Yeah, I definitely want to see that up a little bit more if you're looking to be in there for a win. But you know what? When they're throwing the ball, it forces the defense. Perry Central had to come in this week and say, all right, we've got to defend sideline to sideline, no matter what the line of scrimmage is to the end zone, because these cats can throw it around, and that adds a whole nother dimension to the Floyd Central game. If you're going to just run the ball and pound the ball, people's going to pack it in, and the only way to get yardage and to beat the defense is to literally physically overpower them. And spreading the ball out opens up the defense, and you don't have to do so much. You get a little finesse in there, and things will open up.
And I think we're going to see that tonight. I think hopefully we see that tonight to help the run game, because it needs that. I'm interested to see how this line stacks up with Perry Central's line. We've seen some big kids on their sideline. Big doesn't mean they're skilled. We'll have to wait and see how they line up stack for stack here tonight. But what we did see out of Perry Central was what appears to be a lot of speed tonight. And last week, we were concerned on a Floyd Central perspective about containment against speed, containing the big play. That happened for the most part. There wasn't a big play last week. Nothing that led to a big score, no kind of letdown play, nothing like that. The defense made plays, created stops, and kept their turnovers down to just 1. Jacob Johnson, 12 tackles last week for Floyd Central. Peterson had 10 tackles. Landon Castle, 7. Coach Shelton, Will Wells had 5 each. And only 1, though, for a loss. That was the problem. Only 1, and that was Will Wells. Had 1 tackle for loss last week. What do you see as a concern for the defense here tonight based on what we saw in warm-ups?
Well, as you was talking, Perry Central looks like they got some big guys. And we haven't seen if they're skilled or not, but I assure you this, they are big. So it's going to be that line of scrimmage. Floyd Central's D-line cannot get pushed back. They have to either stalemate or even get into the backfield and do some disruption. Perry Central seems to look like they want to throw the ball. So if you can get a D lineman through that offensive line and then into the backfield, it helps out your defense tremendously, play in, play out.
They got a couple of targets that the quarterback will throw to. Ty Benson, a senior, number 2. Noah Kilburn, sophomore, number 84. Those 2 guys look to have some speed out there. Also a tight end, junior, number 2, Tyler Smith, shagging some passes in warm-ups here tonight. The quarterback is Kaiser Sloan, a junior. He's a transfer from Knott County Central. Last week in their win over Whitley County, 21-8, he threw for 146 yards, 12 of 20 passing, had a big night. Vincent had 4 catches, 87 yards on those 4 catches, had 1 for a touchdown. So plenty to be excited about on the offensive side of the ball if you're Perry Central tonight.
Yeah, they're a team that big, they got to have weapons, and it's when you think you stop one weapon is when another one usually just shows up, and yeah, they got plenty of guys out there. They looked fast. They looked like they could catch the ball just from what we've seen in warm-up. So I guarantee you they're going to throw it all over the field.
And they do a lot of type of possession things that Floyd Central does. They will try to maybe hold the ball a little longer than normal, but if they're going to throw a lot tonight, that won't be so much. The clock will stop more than it does running on missed passes. Interesting to see what they decide to do, whether they go strong run or strong pass on the onset.
Well, I can say this. I think Coach Dixon's been in it, and just his record shows he's going to do whatever is getting the yardage on offense. He's going to do what's making hay. If Floyd Central's giving them the pass, they're going to take it. If they take the pass away from them, they're going to find a way to try to run the ball. And I think that's the one thing that Floyd Central last week, from what you guys talked about, they finally saw that, hey, we can move the ball in the air. And we don't have to just depend on the run to get first downs. So when you can do that, your offense opens up into bigger parts of your playbook.
Perry Central last week held Whitley County to a combined 191 yards of total offense, 115 on the ground, and only 76 yards through the air tonight. Does that concern you?
Yes, that number really does concern me. That is the scary part of all of it is Perry Central's defense just basically shutting down a big Whitley County team. So Floyd Central's going to have their work cut out to get the ball moving.
We'll come back in 2 more minutes and continue our countdown to kickoff tonight, brought your way by Howard Family Pharmacy. On the way next, Josh McKinney and the Friday Night Rewind segment as he goes back in time just a couple of years to a big Floyd Central win on the road at the place Perry Central calls home. We'll find out all those details next in 2 minutes as we count you down to kickoff tonight, presented by Appalachian Wireless on WMDJ Sports.
Community Trust Bank is pleased to announce that all of our branch office lobbies are now open during regular business hours. We remain committed to the health and safety of our communities and are committed to maintaining a safe environment for both our employees and our customers. The drive-thru at all of our branches remain open during regular business hours. You can also make an appointment with our staff by calling your local branch. For location, hours, and phone number of your local branch, please visit our website, ctbi.com.
Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
You want the value, you want the savings, all the selection that you're looking for. We got the service, we treat you better. Come on, see us and you'll save us more.
Patriot RV of Prestonsburg is your RV headquarters and more. In fact, we are authorized dealer for Club Car Golf Carts. Club Car is America's premier line of golf carts, and you'll find a huge selection in all styles and colors. There's 0% financing available for 48 months for qualified buyers. Patriot RV, US 23 in Prestonsburg.
The Extra Large Rock Tour, starring Florence. Also starring Winger. Friday, November 18th, Appalachian Wireless Arena. Florence, Winger. With special guests, Bullet Boys. Appalachian Wireless Arena, Friday, November 18th. Hang on. Visit the Community Trust Bank box office or Ticketmaster.com for tickets. Service, Florence, Winger, and Bullet Boys.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back with more of the Howard Family Pharmacy pregame show, where we are counting you down to kickoff between the Floyd Central Jaguars and Perry County Central Commodores. We now look at this week's Floyd County football flashback. We revisit the night of Saturday, September 12th, 2020. Coming off 3 consecutive playoff appearances, the Floyd Central Jaguars traveled south on Route 80 to Perry County to open the 2020 campaign with Class A power Hazard. Trailing 21-6 at halftime, the Jaguars turned to their defense in the second half, where they picked off Hazard quarterbacks 3 times, getting 1 interception each from Jordan Akers, Caleb Hager, and Brant Potter. Offensively, Hager led the Floyd Central comeback, accounting for all 4 Jaguar touchdowns, rushing for 3 and connecting with Potter through the air for a 4th, with the ultimate game-winning score coming with 7 minutes and 2 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter to put the Jaguars on top 24-21. Hager finished the game with 158 total yards of offense and 4 touchdowns. Potter caught 2 passes for 91 yards and a score. His 91 receiving yards were the most for a Floyd Central receiver at that time, since Hager recorded 126 receiving yards on November 3rd, 2017. Defensively, Akers led the Jaguars with 7 total tackles, while Landon Castle pitched in with 6 total stops, including 3 behind the line of scrimmage. Prior to Floyd Central's win over the Bulldogs, Hazard had won 37 of 38 games against teams from Beaver Creek, with their lone loss coming in 2004, a 56-20 defeat to South Floyd. The Howard Family Pharmacy pregame show continues after this.
Are you tired of buffering and long load times when watching streaming videos? Deerheart Broadband provides the speed you need to make that a thing of the past. With speeds up to 1 gig, you can have the bandwidth to stream, game, surf, and shop on multiple devices without slowing down. Find out more or get started today at imctv.com or give us a call at 606-478-9406. Remember, better broadband means better lives.
In the race for district judge, experience matters. Tyler Green has served more than 11 years as an assistant county attorney, practicing law nearly every day in Floyd District Court. Tyler Green is a lifelong Floyd County resident, committed to keeping our community safe. Tyler Green is experienced in all areas of law that come before a district judge and will be ready to serve on day one. Elect experience. Elect Tyler Green as your next Floyd District Judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Tyler Green.
Grammy Award winner and Country Music Hall of Fame member Marty Stewart is coming to Prestonsburg. As Marty Stewart and his fabulous superlatives, Saturday, October 15th at 7:30.
You can't tell I'm from the country, see I'm from downtown. I'm just getting to get on the top of my hair down.
Tickets start at only $31. Call 188-MAC-HEARTS or MacHearts.com. Marty Stewart, Prestonsburg, October 15th. Want to know the secret to a healthy smile? You won't find it in a bottle. The secret is found in simple, everyday brushing, flossing, and regular checkups with Martin Dentistry. Recently voted as the best dentist in Floyd County, Dr. Stacy Martin offers preventative general dentistry treatments and checkups to patients of all ages. Martin Dentistry would like to thank their patients for their trust, and they look forward to serving you for years to come. Call for an appointment, 285-9444 for Martin Dentistry.
Live and local, there's only one, WMDJ.
Back at Floyd Central tonight, counting down the kickoff. We are about 8 minutes away on FM 100 WMDJ. Live and local, there's only one. Getting ready for tonight's coin toss here tonight. Keys to a win tonight for Floyd Central. Jeremy, what do you think?
I'm still going with the got to hold on to the football. You can't score if you don't have the ball. I know you guys said they did much better last week. Got to do that day in and day out. And I think they got to get confidence. I think on offense they got to get the ball moving however they can. And defensively they got to get some stops. They got to get some 3 and outs on Perry Central. And once they get that confidence, I think they see they might be able to get in this.
Josh, based on what you saw last week in that loss, we called it a moral victory for Floyd Central. Based on what you witnessed last week, what do you see as a key tonight for the Jags?
I think taking advantage when you have the ball in advantageous opportunities in the field. We saw last week they got the ball inside the Painesville 20 twice. Once they were stopped inside the 5 on a 4th and goal situation right before the first half. The second time Max Martin threw an interception. It was more or less a punt, but still you don't want to turn the ball over in the red zone. And if they capitalize just one of those opportunities, it's at least a tie ball game going into overtime, or a chance to win right there late in regulation. I think it's just taking advantage. You all talked about it a little bit here in the pregame. Last year, the last couple of years, they've had a really bad problem of not taking care of the football. And I think it's this year they took care of the ball a lot better last week, but they've still not kind of been able to take full advantage when they have the ball in nice position on the field. They had really good field position seemingly all night last week, and just weren't able to capitalize outside of a couple of big plays.
Well, that's a good point because it seemed like special teams played a huge part in that game. Not that it led to any touchdowns, but Floyd Central operated with about a third of a field or half nearly every possession last week. And that was a big factor in being in the contest but also at the same time, they didn't have to work so hard. Only one drive, I think, was for over 80 yards on the night.
Yeah, B.J. Peterson, Blake Adams, Cheston Johnson, those guys had some really good returns in the return game, whether it be a punt or a kickoff from Paintsville, and I think they set themselves up near midfield, between the 40 and 50, it seems, every possession last week, and they just weren't able. They were able to take a lot of time off the clock, nickel and dime, down the field with some decent runs, some nice pass plays, but it's finishing those drives. If you're going to go on drives of 5.5, 6.5 minutes, you've got to have those end in points because you really limit the number of possessions you're going to get throughout the course of a football game.
Floyd Central with Landon Castle, Cheston Johnson, Max Martin, and Dalton Martin, all seniors out there for the coin flip, along with Coach Hager, wearing black Crocs tonight from what we can tell on our perspective on the cameras tonight. Got some black Crocs as we get ready. Socks and Crocs tonight, so we're getting ready for that coin flip. We'll see what happens. Last week, Floyd Central was on defense as Paintsville won last week's coin toss. We'll see what the call will be here. Our officials here ready to go as we get ready for football here on a Football Friday. There's the coin flip. And we'll see what Perry decides to do here. That was the practice flip. Did you see that? Psyching me out. No, he just kept it in his hand. He didn't throw it to the ground.
Yeah, he didn't let it land.
So Perry Central has won the toss, and they will defer to the second half. So we will see Floyd Central on offense first tonight. We'll come back for the kickoff in 2 minutes. This concludes our pregame show tonight, brought your way by Howard Family Pharmacy of Allen and Eastern. Back in 2 minutes for the kickoff. Perry Central, Floyd Central on WMDJ Sports.
This is Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall. My message to all student athletes in Floyd County. It's been said that others may have more talent than you, but remember, there's no excuse for anyone to work harder than you do. Remember that every champion was once only a contender. Be confident, take risks, and know that failure and rejection are the first steps to success. Good luck to all Floyd County schools from your Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall.
Hi everybody, Dave Baker here for my friends at Total Pharmacy Care. Now in today's world, people like to multitask. We all think it's all people, not the folks at Total Pharmacy Care. 100% of their time is dedicated to filling your prescriptions and making sure all your questions are answered. After all, it's your health, and you're worth it. Tell your doctor to send your prescriptions to Total Pharmacy Care. 5 convenient locations: Pike, Prestonburg, Martin, Belfry, and Phelps. Total Pharmacy Care. It's not just a name, it's a promise.
You want the value, you want the savings, all the selection that you're looking for. We got the service, we treat you better. Come on, see us, and you'll save much more.
Patriot RV of Prestonsburg is your RV headquarters and more. In fact, we are authorized dealer for Club Car golf carts. Club Car is America's premier line of golf carts, and you'll find a huge selection in all styles and colors. There's 0% financing available for 48 months for qualified buyers. Patriot RV, US 23 in Prestonsburg.
Elliott Heating and Cooling, a name you can always count on.
When it comes to keeping your home cool this summer, don't sweat it. Right now, Elliott Heating and Cooling is offering 6 months, 0 interest, with no monthly payments, same as cash. Offer good now through the end of summer. One call and your worries are gone. 437-7368.
A name you can always count on.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Getting set for football here on a Friday night. WMDJ Sports coverage of high school football presented by Appalachian Wireless. We are you, we are Appalachian Wireless. Jamie Johnson, Jeremy Hall on color commentary tonight. Josh McKinney on statistics and production. Byron Hall is in the house tonight. Also helping us with yards and spots. Matt Johnson on the camera tonight. We appreciate you watching our broadcast on our WMDJ Facebook page live, and also listening in at FM 100 WMDJ and online at WMDJFM.com. Perry Central electing to defer to the second half, so we'll see the Jaguar offense on the attack first, and I'm Interested to see if they open that playbook up tonight here early on after only getting just around 100 yards of total offense against this team a year ago.
Yeah, I'm excited, too, to see what they come out and what they choose. I like to see the ball thrown around a little bit by them, a little more than I have seen in the past for sure.
Peterson, Jace Martin, and also Blake Adams back deep to receive for Floyd Central. Doing the kicking duties tonight is Dakota Noble, 5'11 senior for the Commodores. Dressed in white tonight, got the Indiana stripes on the shoulders and the pants, and an all-white helmet. It's a B for me on the grade scale tonight. What about you?
I kind of like the clean, crisp look. And I always like white on white. I never could have that because we played in mud. So it was always, I always wanted a white on white. That would have been so amazing. Never got it. So I like it. I got to give it A-.
But see, there's nothing on the helmet. That's what's got me. The helmet is all white. I need something on the helmet to get me to an A-.
I can see that.
Just me.
It is kind of plain helmet. And these days, that's where you can have all your fun. And this game is on them helmets.
Well, last week the Jags had nothing on theirs. They have a big Jaguar logo on it this time, and a squib kick to start things off. And Floyd Central downs it right up front, down made by Drake Pryor, sophomore. And the Jags will have excellent field position to start their first drive tonight here on WMDJ.
Yeah, it looked like Prairie Central was trying to just squib it up the middle and let the ball bounce around, and one of the guys up front for Floyd Central just gets it and cradles it in and falls on it.
So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Jags, just inside the 40 at the 42. Their own 42, handoff up the middle, and not a whole lot doing, but that's what we expect to see in the formula, the playbook tonight. Got a gain of 3 yards on that. That was Adams on the carry for Floyd Central.
Straight handoff there, and Coach Hager is not liking the play of one of his offensive linemen. He got beat at the line of scrimmage, and that big D tackle was standing there to swarm on that ball and just gobble him right up.
2nd down and 7. Ball at the 45. 2 men in the backfield, 2 men out to the right. Handoff will go, and not much there. Caught and slowed down Perry Central with a hand on it there. That was Marcus Robinson on the line there for the Commodores, slowing down the progress of Adams.
Yeah, same guy again. He is beating his Floyd Central man right now. That one got by him. He reaches out, grabs the jersey, and stops the running back in his track and pulls him down.
Got a 3rd and 6 now for the Jags, just underway. Clock at 10:30 and rolling here in the first quarter, and a 0-0 game. Jags will go to that sawed-off pistol. Under center, Martin will turn. Play action, rolls out to the left. Looking for somebody. Being chased and brought down. And, boy, downfield, Brody Buck was streaking wide open, and Martin just did not throw it up for him, Jeremy.
Yeah, Brody Buck was a good 20 yards downfield, and the closest defender was 12 yards away from him. Martin just couldn't seem to find him. Rolling to his left, he couldn't find enough time to set his feet to throw back against his body, really, to make that throw, and loses some yardage there, but it was open.
Loss of 9 on that play for Martin. 4th and long, and the Jags will punt from back around their own 25-yard line. Peterson will do the punting. High snap. He'll roll out, being chased, and he's going to run it and take it out of bounds near the 48-yard line. Boy, he's close to a first down. He had to go a long way, a 15-yard run. Depending on the spot, did they get it or not?
It'll depend on his ball placement, but it is close from here.
It is going to be a first down, so it was a punt, a busted play. Peterson wheels it for 15 yards. Man, this guy is a game player.
He definitely there got the ball in his hands and had a defender right up in his face quick. He couldn't get the punt away. He kind of runs holding it like he's going to throw it, but then he decides to go. And when he did, he took on a good broke a good tackle and got the first down. Awesome play.
15 yards on the carry. 1st and 10 at the Commodore 47-yard line now. in the wishbone this time. Boy, different packages almost every down. Handoff to the first man through. That's Cheston Johnson, and that's going to be a good gainer down to the 40-yard line. About a 7-yard pickup for Cheston Johnson on first down.
Looked like a little wishbone look in the backfield with a split out and just handed first man through. Got behind his lineman and gained some good yardage.
Officially a gain of 6. Ball spotted just inside the 41. Jags will stay in the wishbone here. One man out to the right. And the turn, and Martin this time hands it off. Spin move by Adams. Picks up maybe 2 on that one. We'll give Adams 2 on that carry, and that'll set up a 3rd and short coming up.
Martin gives the fake and then gives it to the second man through. Really had a little bit of a opening there and decided to cut back into the defense. I believe if he went outside, may have had a little more green to work with.
About a 3rd and 2 now. Straight eye behind Martin, 2 men out to the left. And Martin will hand it off, and they'll get the push. Should be enough for a first down inside the 35-yard line. Jags' second first down of the night, gain of 3.
Before the punt, or the what would have been a punt, Floyd Central was losing at the line of scrimmage. Since that, they've been actually winning up front and getting a good push out of their big guys up front.
Coach Shelton on that carry for 3 yards. 1st and 10, ball at the Commodore 35. Just underway with 7:55 to play in the first quarter in a scoreless game on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. Martin this time from shotgun, 1 setback, and the turning. It's a keeper for Martin. He's going to turn it for some yards, 25-20, and down inside the 20-yard line. Another Jaguar first down to the 18-yard line. 17 yards on that pickup, and the offense is looking sharp right now.
Martin comes up showing the option and shows the ball out there, and the defender out at the corner decides to go with the pitch man. Martin did a great job of reading that and tucking the ball and keeping it to the inside, and good cuts, great run.
Perry Central wants to talk about it. Timeout called by the Commodores. 1st and 10, ball at the Perry Central 18 as the Jags are in the red zone for the first time tonight on their first drive. This timeout brought your way by Parkview Pharmacy at Minnie. Pharmacists Valerie Akers and Christy Moore ask you to take time out for your health and visit Parkview Pharmacy coming up on Monday. Josh, some stats here in the early going.
Floyd Central's got 40 rushing yards on 8 attempts, and that's all they've done so far. They've not attempted a pass yet. Martin dropped back to attempt to pass and had Buck wide open, but he was rolling left and would have to kind of throw across his body on the run. That's a difficult thing to do when being chased by 2 defenders, but they've moved the ball effectively. 40 yards, 8 plays, that's 5 yards a play. I think Jeremy would be happy with that if he was head coach.
Most definitely. 5 yards a carry is why they're moving the ball down the field. And now it's pretty systematically, too. They're doing that.
Going to the wishbone again on 1st and 10. Ball at the 18. Martin will be under center for Floyd Central here. And the turning, it's a keeper for Martin rolling left. Defense bit right. Martin going for the 10. Inside the 10 at the 5 and out of bounds. It'll be 1st and goal for Floyd Central coming up. And I'll tell you, a big adjustment that I've seen on this drive is having Coach Shelton in there as that extra back along with Cheston Johnson getting quicker out of that backfield.
Yeah, most definitely. Having the 3 backs, they've been playing a lot of misdirection the last couple plays. That time his 3 backs went one way. He kind of bootlegged out the other, and when he saw open ground, tucked it and went, and it's basically a race for him and one defender who was going to get there first.
21 yards on 3 carries for the senior quarterback, Max Martin. It's 1st and goal at the 5 on the initial drive of the game. In the bone again. Martin under center will turn, hand it off. Adams finds a hole, squeaks through, and he is down. About a 2-yard pickup on that. 2nd and about 3 coming up.
Floyd Central right now doing really good finding those little gaps inside that Prairie Central defense and really some good ball control and footwork to get in there and find an open spot inside that defense.
Play clock's at 19. Floyd Central's had a pretty good rhythm here after that punt gone the right way for Floyd Central. Second and goal at the 3 and whistles. Whistles on a timeout called by Floyd Central. Again, we'll just stay right here. 6:42 to play. Actually, we'll take the break. Come back in 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
I'm Brandon Bradley. My mommy taught me to do the right thing even when it's hard. As Floyd District Judge, addicts are not going to get a slap on the wrist. If you get busted with dope, you've got a problem, and you're either going to sit in jail or get help. Real recovery takes time. You can't walk 40 miles into the wilderness and walk 5 miles and get out. As a public defender, I have seen every trick in the book. I'm not just on the ballot. I'm on a mission to make a difference, but I can't do it alone. I need your help. If you're as fed up with dope in Floyd County as I am, show up on November 8th and vote Brandis Bradley for Floyd District Judge.
Mapler by Brandis Bradley. Hi, Kenny Rice here for A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors. Are you needing to improve your home or business exterior? Let the pros at A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors help. They specialize in roof replacement and will work with your insurance when it comes to wind or hail damage. A-Plus Roofing can also replace or repair gutters and siding. They have over a decade of experience to handle your job correctly and efficiently. Contact Travis Francis for a free estimate at 606-791-4226 or visit A-PlusRoofingKY.com. That's A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors of Hazard and Lexington.
Out of the timeout, and a handoff will not get much. About 2 on that. Ball carrier was Cheston Johnson as we're back to action out of the timeout. It is now 3rd and goal coming up. Ball right around the 2.
I think a good play call on that one. Just come out and give it to the lead back or the second man through with the lead back in front of him. Just gain a little bit and see what's there, see what's open.
They finally said no gain on that play, so excuse me, we had a little confusion on that. 1-man backfield, Martin under center, 3rd and goal at the 3. Handoff end around left side. Adams will get to the pylon. Touchdown! Crosses the line and gets in. Touchdown, Jaguars. 6-0 Floyd Central. And a Gerhard Broadband touchdown. Better broadband means better lives with Gerhard Broadband. And check out Gerhard TV with over 200 streaming channels.
Good play selection there. Everybody's thinking the ball is going to go with a dive and try to punch right up the middle. Floyd Central fakes the dive and gives it to a back on a kind of an end around, and he's got people in front of him, finds that gap, gets his shoulders sideways and kind of slides through for the touchdown.
Whistle is on the kick attempt here, the point after. We'll wait and see what the call will be. It's against Perry Central. Whitehead.
Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. Do you want to love your car even more? How about putting extra cash in your pocket each month by refinancing with new low rates at CDK? It's fast. It's easy. All you have to do is log on to wearecitizens.bank. Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. You know that old saying, the time is money? Well, it's true. How about putting extra cash in your pocket each month by refinancing with new low rates at CDK? All you have to do is log on to wearecitizens.bank.
Loans are subject to credit approval and equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
Appalachian Wireless has a plan to make your life simpler. It's called Forward Pay. No contract, no credit check, no problem. Plans start at $19.99 a month and includes unlimited talk and text. Add 3 gigabytes of data, $29.99 per month. 6 gigabytes, $39.99 per month. Or take it to the max with unlimited data plus. Just $89.99 per month with 50 gigabytes of high-speed data. All the features of postpaid service without the long-term commitment. It's Forward Pay because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Data plus close to 1 megabyte per second. That's 50 gigabytes of use.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
A 12-play drive for over 6 minutes puts the Jags up 7-0 on the Hutchford.com scoreboard, and a short kick fielded by one of the up men there for the Commodores gives them excellent field position at their own 45. 7-0 Jags with 5:52 to play in the first quarter. Hutchford.com scoreboard.
believe I'd have liked to have seen him kick it a little bit deeper, or at least Squib kick that. Perry Central has, they're not like normal teams where they got some bigger guys up front. They had all athletes, all 11 out there. He just jumps up, catches it like a passing basketball and kills the ball.
So now we see the Perry Central Commodores on their first drive here tonight. From shotgun will be the quarterback, Kaiser Sloan. He'll take it and drop back the pass quickly under some pressure over the middle and way overthrown. Incomplete. He was throwing it to Rock Fork on that one. Everybody was doing Floyd County.
Yeah, he kind of looking at one of his wide receivers there, and they're kind of holding their hands up. I believe some miscommunication. One of them zigged, and they thought the other one was going to zag.
So second down and 10 coming up. Clock stops at 5:36. Shotgun again in the spread formation for the Commodores. One-man backfield, and the handoff goes up the middle. Breaks one tackle going forward and into Floyd Central territory. Quick run by Elijah Gayhart. 11 yards on that pickup. First down, Perry Central.
Very quick to the line of scrimmage on that play. The ball was snapped, and the running back seems to be right there in the hole. Those linebackers for Floyd Central are going to really have to stay home, keep their eyes open, and look for that speed out of the backfield.
First and 10, ball at the Jaguar 44 for Perry Central here, down 7-0. Shotgun snap. Kaiser looks, throws it out in the flat, caught. Short pass and contained. Pass made to Ty Vinson, senior wideout. Pick up a 2 on that play.
That play was designed, Jamie, to have a big lineman coming out a screen play, and the back is supposed to catch it and come back inside the defense, get behind that lineman. And real good job by Floyd Central's defensive end to keep that lineman at bay, and he couldn't get out there. So the play essentially busted up at that point.
Perry Central gets the play in from the sideline here, and Coach Mark Dixon. Again, shotgun spread formation, 2 men both ways. Kaiser takes the snap, back in shotgun, throws it. Right side, caught, got a man open. Breaks the tackle, gets the first down, and goes down at the 30-yard line. A little pitch and catch there to Tyler Smith, the tight end. Found him wide open out of the slot position.
Yeah, they throw him out in. He goes out into the slot. They run another wide receiver deep, and that really put Floyd Central's corner in a bind. Does he go deep? And the rule is you play the deepest man. So the flat was wide open for that quick little pitch and catch.
Clock rolling, approaching 4 minutes in the first quarter. Handoff will go this time up the middle and stopped for a short gain. Nice stop there by Jacob Johnson, who led the team in tackles last week with 12. That was a 5-yard pickup by Gayhart. Johnson quietly had a good game last week for the Jaguars on the defensive side of the football, leading the way with those 12 tackles. Second and 5 now. Ball at the Floyd Central 35. Commodores are down 7-0 at the 25-yard line. And looking, a handoff will go, and a keeper, to Kaiser. Got 2 on that one. So a third down situation coming up.
Perry Central moves a man in motion from left side to right, and then the quarterback and running back kind of run an option look, but he just the running back couldn't get in to pitch. They couldn't get lined up enough to get the pitch right, so the quarterback had to keep it. Probably wanted to get rid of it, but he couldn't.
Third and 3, ball at the 21. And Gayhart hits the middle. I think he's short, Jeremy. The quarterback, Kaiser Sloan, kind of led the way with him. Gave it off. I think he's a yard shy. It's a pick up of 2.
Yeah, they both run up in there, and just well played by those linebackers from Floyd Central. Earlier in his drive, they were kind of letting the running back come to them. That time they attacked the line of scrimmage and met them at the hole.
4th and 1 at the Jag 22. Whoa. And we're going to get this on Floyd Central. Flag is out there. Offsides on the Jaguar defense that will give Perry Central the first down.
Yeah, that's where we talked about earlier before the game about the discipline part of it. Fourth and short, you gotta your mind, and it almost slows you down a little bit on defense. Your mind and your players had to be thinking, all right, don't jump, watch the fake, don't listen to the snap count, wait till the ball snapped, and they jumped and give them the first down.
One-man backfield shotgun for Kaiser Sloan. Back to pass, 2 men each way. Throws it to the tight end again. Smith caught and breaks the tackle at the 5 and in the goal line for a touchdown. Well, the tackle was there, but nice job by Tyler Smith, the tight end, to break that tackle and move right on through for the Commodore touchdown.
Yeah, Tyler Smith, we were talking before the game, just as us just looking at him physical body type, was thinking a big, bruising fullback, but he's at tight end and kept his thighs moving and kept his center of gravity low and broke that tackle.
Going for the extra point kick. That'll be Montgomery with the extra point attempt. It's up and good. We're tied at 7, 2:19 to go in the first quarter. HutchFord.com scoreboard. Back in 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
When you need to know about your medications, it's important to know your pharmacist. Wes Howard, Tiffany Jacobs, John Newsom, and Taryn Castle at Howard Family Pharmacy, your community health mart pharmacy, will always take time for you. And it's more convenient now than ever to fill your prescriptions. Simply use their free mobile app or log on to howardfamilypharmacy.com. Quality care and service, where it's always about family. That's Howard Family Pharmacy of Allen and Eastern. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Come and see us this month at Hutch Ford. We have brand new models starting as low as $21,990. We also have some great one-of-a-kind pre-owns to choose from. And we want your trade. You bring your car, you bring your title, and leave with a check. Give us a call downtown Paintsville, 606-789-5301, or check us out on the web at hutchford.com.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Short kick again, fielded by Floyd Central. That was Pryor again on the reception that time, making some noise on special teams. 1st and 10 for Floyd Central at their own 38-yard line after a Perry Central 8-play, 55-yard drive that ate up just over 3 minutes of time. 2:12 to go in the first quarter. HutchFord.com scoreboard. We're tied at 7. Martin under center. Man in motion, and they'll do the sweep to the right and not get back. Maybe forward progress on that. We'll wait and see the spot. Peterson, the ball carrier was Coach Shelton. Got one on that play. They tried that last week a few times, and it just didn't materialize much.
Well, the big problem with that play was you had a lineman standing there watching the play, and the way that's designed, he is supposed to be kicking a man out. And Coach Hager definitely got in his ear quick. One man to block, and they didn't get it done. And that's the man literally standing there waiting for the running back to run into his arms.
Martin steps back, 2-man backfield. Second man gets it on the handoff. It's Adams working to the left, and not much there. Tackle for a loss. Big play made by Perry Central's Hunter Griffey, a junior linebacker. Loss of 1.
Right now, Perry Central, on the last 2 plays, has decided to send that linebacker crew. They've been coming hard to the line of scrimmage. This is kind of where we need to see Floyd Central maybe get some air under the ball, because Perry Central is going to pin their ears back here in a minute, and they're going to send to everybody.
It's 3rd and 10. We're at 45 seconds to go in the first quarter in the wishbone formation here. Martin, play action, will roll out to the left. Got a man. Martin being chased, slips, eludes one man, and will be ripped down for a loss. And at some point, you got to get rid of that football. Marcus Robinson getting in there, all 260 pounds of him, and ripped him right to the ground. Why didn't he get rid of that thing earlier, Jeremy?
I don't know. He had the space that he could have stopped and planted and throwed, but like I said on the previous play, those linebackers, that was the backside linebacker that come through traffic and chased down and get in his face. He avoided it, and then he stood there until a big lineman caught him. You can't do that. If he's going to roll out here, he's going to have to get rid of the ball quick.
So 9-yard loss on that one. Long fourth down in a punting situation coming up into the first quarter. Their score, Jags and Commodores tied at 7 on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. We're back in 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
Parkview Pharmacy of Minnie takes pride in being committed to the community. Pharmacist Valerie Akers and Christy Moore understand your time is valuable, which is why Parkview Pharmacy offers free delivery service for your prescriptions. The next time you stop in, ask about online refills for faster service and pick up one of those wonderful Candleberry candles. Parkview Pharmacy of Minnie, 377-2117. Committed to our community.
Community Trust Bank is pleased to announce that all of our branch office lobbies are now open during regular business hours. We remain committed to the health and safety of our communities and are committed to maintaining a safe environment for both our employees and our customers. The drive-thru at all of our branches remain open during regular business hours. You can also make an appointment with our staff by calling your local branch. For location, hours, and phone number of your local branch, please visit our website, ctbi.com.
Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Second quarter coverage presented by Appalachian Wireless. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. It's 4th and 19. Jags in a punting situation. Peterson to punt, and looks like offsides on Perry Central here. Or is it Floyd Central jumping?
Yep, they jumped.
Jaguars on a false start. Second penalty tonight on Floyd Central. So now a 4th and 24. Peterson back just inside the 10. And there's the snap. High punt. Fielded right around the 44-yard line by Perry Central to the 50 in Jaguar territory, and going down near the 40-yard line, and then a flag after the fact. Returned by Vincent. They'll spot the ball at the 40-yard line, possibly.
It's kind of a weird place for that flag to come out. It was the other side of the field from the ball, and I didn't see anything glaring that jumped out. It was kind of late, too, so he was evidently looking at somebody, a face mask or maybe a hold somewhere in around the play.
Let's see the call here. Ball right now at the 41. It's against Perry Central.
I missed the call. I couldn't. It looked like personal foul. Head-to-head.
Yes. Head-to-head contact. A big break for Floyd Central. That sends it back 15 yards. Wow. Big break.
Definitely could have used that after that return.
So 1st and 10 Commodores from their own 44 now. And the handoff goes, and here he goes down the left sideline and into Floyd Central territory, out of bounds inside the 40. Elijah Gayhard. We're going to call his name a lot tonight. Peterson made that tackle, 19-yard pickup for Gayhard.
Big run by Gayhart, but Peterson probably was the play there. He was trying to fight off of a block. Luckily, he fought loose and reached out and stopped that one. That was a TD coming.
37 yards on 4 carries for Gayhart. 1st and 10 at the 37. Handoff again goes to Gayhart. This time stopped, tripped up from behind. Riley Castle in there on that tackle for Floyd Central. About a gain of 2 on that time.
Prairie Central had a little different look. Last series, they were kind of had the little running back to the side of the quarterback. Now he's kind of behind him and getting a little run and go and looking for those gaps.
Ball at the Jaguar at 35. We're tied at 7, 11 minutes to go before the half on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. Shotgun formation for Sloan and the Commodores. One-man backfield again. Mishandled on the play, and the quarterback has to just fall on it. They missed the exchange, fumble, and recovered easily by Sloan, though, but a loss.
Yeah, he turns around. Looks like he's wanting to stick it in there and give it to his running back, and his running back doesn't even attempt to take it. So the ball just kind of goes into limbo, and he jumps on it.
It's a loss of 5 on the play. So now a 3rd and 13 for the Commodores in what is close to 4-down territory. Shotgun, they'll send out 3 men. Out of the spread, looking to throw. Sloan under pressure, has to dump it off to the safety valve, and he'll take it for a first down and more. 25-20, 10, touchdown, Perry Central. The safety valve comes up big. Ethan Combs for Perry Central as the Jags brought the house on the blitz, and the Commodores found the open man.
Yeah, they Floyd Central had been bringing them there the last play or two. That time, Floyd Central or Perry Central stands up, lets those D linemen and linebackers through, throws over the top for the little screen, the inside screen, and then at that point, once he catches, those linemen are out in front of him. They're down and off to the races.
42 yards on the pass. The kick is up, and it is good. Perry Central 14, Floyd Central 7, 9:52 to play. Second quarter, HutchFord.com scoreboard. Back at 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
Extra Large Rock Tour, starring Florence. Also starring Winner. Friday, November 18th, Elections Wireless Arena. Florence, Winner. With special guests, Bullet Boys. Elections Wireless Arena, Friday, November 18th. Hang on. This is the Community Trust Bank box office or Ticketmaster.com for tickets. Service, Florence, Winner, and Bullet Boys.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Adams brings up the kick return from the 20 to the 29-yard line. Actually around the 29. That's where they'll spot the ball after he misplayed it to begin things with. And the Jaguars deep in their own territory here, down by a touchdown, 14-7 on the HutchFord.com scoreboard.
Yeah, that little bobble. That takes up a huge amount of time, letting Perry Central get down there on top of him. Luckily, he got it clean and did get a good little run to make up some yardage there.
And in motion for the Jags, handoff will go to the fullback. Not much there. Cheston Johnson on the carry for the Jaguars. And got back to the line of scrimmage, no gain on the play.
Floyd Central's 5 up front are now having to try to block 6. Perry is their D lineman and a couple linebackers are pinning their ears back.
Back to pass, Martin, and throws it just out of reach of Brody Buck off his left hand, incomplete. Now quickly a 3rd and 10 coming up. And that's the first pass that Martin has got turned loose tonight, as he was sacked 2 other times.
Yeah, he was a little quick on that throw there, too. He just is not feeling the comfort level back there behind his line right now. That play just a split second later would have allowed Buck to make the turn and get in stride to catch the ball, but he couldn't. He just had to try to stop it with his hand before the defender runs right under it.
Play clock's at 8. And they'll reset the play clock as the ball was not set properly. Kind of a break there for Perry Central, running a couple of guys late on field. 3rd and 10, ball at their own 29 for Floyd Central, rolling out with 3 men going out for the Jags. Martin with 1 man to beat, turns it loose and nearly picked off. Wow, almost a pick 6 by Talon Goins, who had it right off his fingertips in stride. If he catches that, he's to the house.
Yeah, if he catches that one, he is gone. Nobody can catch him. Martin runs it just enough to keep him in a bind that he didn't know if Martin was going to tuck it and run or to play the wide out. But that was close. That was lucky for Floyd Central. They just about give up a touchdown right there.
So a 4th and 10 and another punt coming up for the Jags. Peterson will be the punter again. Takes the snap, gets it away, no trouble. And it will bounce and take a Jaguar roll down to the 31-yard line. That's where Port Perry Central will take over here on downs with 8:37 to go, and a 14-7 Perry Central lead on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. Other scores around the area going to the third quarter in the Bluegrass Bowl tonight. Johnson Central is taking care of 6A Fern Creek 40-7. Of course, Johnson Central, a district opponent of these Commodores. Betsy Lane and Morgan County tied at 6 early on tonight. Got a lot of football around the area. Pat County Bowl going on tonight at Belfry. Black Cats are on the road at Salyersville, taking on John DeRossett's Magoffin County Hornets. We'll see what happens on those games and get some score updates from those coming up. Shotgun for Sloan. Handoff will go. This is Gayhart again looking for a hole and gets plugged up. Nice job by the Jaguar defense there. 1, maybe 2 on that. Stop made by Jacob Johnson. We'll see what the spot's going to be. 2. So 2nd down and 8 here for Perry Central. Back to pass again. Sloan guns it. Got a man open. Caught. And that's a first down near the 50-yard line. Quick pitch and catch to Ty Vincent. Listen, Sloan gets that ball and slings it. He doesn't wait. He doesn't run around. Gets it, throws it.
Yeah, he's throwing to a spot there, too. He doesn't have to wait for a receiver to get there. He is throwing the ball to a spot. Their job is to get there before the ball does. And that is hard to defend. And right now, the corners are given a little bit of a big gap or a big cushion for Floyd Central.
Handoff for Gayhart. He'll turn it down the left sideline. First down and run out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. Another big gain by Perry Central. And right now they're basically doing what they want to do on the offensive side of the football.
Yeah, they're spreading Floyd Central out. As soon as that pass was caught on the previous play, the linebackers, everybody takes 2 steps back for Floyd Central, and then that just opens up the run. So right now they're manipulating the Floyd Central defense just in play calling alone.
1st and 10 at the Jaguar 40 for the Commodores here. Handoff again. This time Gayhart stopped in the backfield and brought down for a loss. Landon Castle leading that tackle brigade, along with Will Wells was in there on that play. A rare loss for Perry Central, a loss of 1.
Been a couple plays that look like busted plays. There, they were pulling linemen, pulling out to the right for Perry Central, and the running back decides to run it up in the middle. It just looked like it wasn't very, very fluid and dynamic.
2 men both ways. Shotgun snap for Sloan. Throws it right side. Caught and driven out of bounds by Martin, but the catch made easily by Noah Kilburn in his first reception tonight. 5 yards on the pickup. 6 yards on the pickup.
Yeah, Perry Central right now is really just throwing that spot pass. He is, as soon as he's grabbing the ball, getting the ball in his hands, he is throwing it to a spot. and those wide receivers are just making a move and going to that spot to get the ball. The ball is in the air before they even have their route finished.
3rd and 5. 6:18 to go before the half. Perry Central driving at the Floyd Central 35. Sloan takes the snap in shotgun. Throws it. Fade route. Left side. Got a man, and it is knocked away. Incomplete. Jace Martin in there on that deflection for the Jaguars. And I like the play call, though.
Yeah, that was a good play called by Prairie Central. They've been kind of nickel and diamond with these little short passes, and that time they were just going to air it out and go for it. And Jace Martin, big play. You tell that man to stay in the hip pocket of the wideout or the receiver, and he literally was right stride for stride where he needed to be.
So now 3rd and 5 and 4 down territory for the Commodores here. Clock stopped at 6:03 to go before the break. 14-7, Perry Central leading, trying to tack on to that lead just outside the red zone here on what is 4th and 5. 4th and 5, and now a whistle and a timeout. We'll stay right here on the Parkview Pharmacy timeout. Brought your way by Parkview Pharmacy at Minnie, where pharmacist Valerie Akers and Christy Moore ask you to take time out for your health and visit Parkview Pharmacy on Monday morning. Big 4th and 5 play. It's not an automatic gimme here.
It is not an automatic gimme. They're going to have to come up with something. I think that's why they didn't like what they saw and they threw or called the timeout. At this point, you got to think Floyd Central is not going to jump on a fake, or a quick count or anything like that. So definitely, you saw all of Prairie Central's sideline coaching staff going wild. Something they did not like on that play call, and quickly killed it and called a timeout.
6:03 remaining. This is a big stop here. You don't want to let this drive continue to materialize and possibly get down by 2 scores before the half. Shotgun for Sloan on 4th and 5. Man in motion. And it's a keeper for Sloan on his feet. He's got the first down across the 25 and down near the 22-yard line. First down, Perry Central. Played it safe,
but it was a good call, I believe. They had guys wide out. They had a man in motion. It kind of strung Floyd Central's defense out from sideline to sideline. He had a pitch man in pitch relation, and he just decided to keep it, and it was there.
13-yard pickup by Sloan with his feet. 1st and 10, Commodores at the Jaguar 22. Under 6 to go before the half. HutchFord.com scoreboard. Again, shotgun for Sloan. Looks over. Play clock's at 10. Down to 5. Takes the snap. Drops back in the pocket. Throws it. Got a man off his fingertips and incomplete. Ethan Combs cutting. Just couldn't reel it in. Turned before he made the reception.
Yeah, tried to run before he caught it. That's one of them we used to holler out boink. You just about hear it hit it off his fingertips and go boink. Right there, definitely right there for him to catch. And he was open. And you could just tell that young man's head was saying, I'm catching this and scoring, before he actually got it in his hands.
And we got a man down on the field. A little gassed after that play. Looks like he'll be okay, though. They have a couple of coaches for Perry Central tending to him out there right now. 5:27 to go in the second quarter. It will be 2nd down and 10. Ball is at the Jaguar 22. Commodores up 14-7 tonight. Coming up, our halftime report brought your way by your Floyd Circuit Court clerk, Douglas Ray Hall, our longtime sponsor of the halftime show here on WMDJ Sports. You can watch Sean Hager just putting it to his defense here on this timeout as he walks out to check on the injured man, but he was letting into his team a little bit. I mean, if that catch is made, it's probably 6 more.
Yeah, that was and I think what happened here with the injured player, they had 2 guys in the same area. One kind of breaks in and one breaks out. The one that broke out was the player that had the ball through to him. And I believe there was some defenders. They may have actually run into each other and not been looking. on that when they each broke for the ball.
Young man is up on his feet now for Perry Central, which is good to see. That was Ty Vincent who had went down during that last possession. So everyone's had a breather here. Beautiful night for football. Got that pink sky over our field here tonight in Eastern Kentucky, the town of Eastern.
Second and 10.
Not Langley. People think this is Langley. I have no idea why. You're out of town. People think the school is at Langley.
Yeah,
it's not.
It's at Eastern.
It's at Eastern. Somebody just messed up the paperwork on that 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Guarantee you.
Have you ever looked on a map, like a GPS map? It actually has this as Northern.
Yeah, Northern. That's right.
Eastern
right.
and Northern. I always wonder where Southern and Western were.
And going north for the touchdown is Perry Central. 22 yards rumbling, busting a couple of tackles. Elijah Gayhart. Touchdown Commodores. Third touchdown tonight by Perry Central. They lead now 20-7, going for the extra point kick. Waiting on the snap. There it is. The hold. Kick is up, and it is no good. 20-7, Commodores. 5:20 to go. Second quarter. HutchFord.com scoreboard. Back in 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
Grammy Award winner and Country Music Hall of Fame member Marty Stewart is coming to Prestonsburg. It's Marty Stewart and his fabulous superlatives. Saturday, October 15th at 7:30. You can tell I'm from the country. See, I'm from my town. I'm just to get on the top of this. Tickets start at only $31. Call 1-888-MACARTS or MACARTS.com. Marty Stewart, Prestonsburg, October 15th.
Remote work and learning require a dependable internet connection. Dear Heart Broadband understands how important staying connected is and wants to provide you with dependable high-speed internet with speeds up to 1 gig. It's perfect for homes with multiple users and numerous devices, and now has Wi-Fi 6 available. Find out more today at imctv.com or give us a call at 606-478-9406. Remember, better broadband means better lives.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back at Floyd Central, Peterson able to pick up a live ball on the kickoff and return it about 11 yards. Down to the Floyd Central 42. Jags are trailing by 2 scores, 20-7 on the HutchFord.com scoreboard with 5:15 to go before the break. Shotgun spread for Martin. Handoff goes to Sheston Johnson. Finds a hole right side and will go to the 46-yard line. Just across the 45. We'll wait on the spot. 3 yards on the pickup.
Yeah, we're kind of in one of those situations we talked about before the game. At this point, Jamie, you really think you need to put a score on the board, and you got to get some bigger chunks besides the 3 yards and a cloud of dust.
2nd and 7. Handoff. Getting just a little bit. Johnson again gets the call. Got 2 yards on that. So a manageable 3rd down coming up at midfield in what should be 4-down territory, down by 2 scores here with 4:22 and ticking in the second quarter.
Yeah, right now they're getting up inside there and getting a few, 3 to 4 yards, maybe a couple yards a carry, but time is clicking, it's slowly clicking off, and they've got to get some bigger chunks.
About a 3rd and 5.5, if you really want to get precise about it. Back to pass, Martin again, flushed down the pocket and ripped down again. My goodness. Marcus Robinson is listed at 6'1". He's got to be a little bit taller. He's 260-pound linebacker. It's hard to miss him. I don't know how anybody's missing him getting through that line.
Well, he's coming.
Stop that kid.
He's coming through right now. He's down in the defensive lineman position, and he's got some good footwork to be one of the bigger boys on the field right now. He has disrupted several plays tonight, and that time he was in the backfield just about before the ball was.
It's a loss of 9. I mean, that kid's got ownership papers in the Floyd Central backfield. He owns it.
Yeah.
He's got the deed to it. And, whoa, big jump into the neutral zone by Perry Central there. That was the big man Bryson Hamilton, 6'3", 265. Kind of had that lumbered forward and said, "I forget it," and just went off for it anyway.
Well, that's what we were saying there earlier. They're kind of just they're going hard up front, and at that time just a little bit of a missed timing. And I thought it's funny. He was yanked out of the ball game immediately and replaced by another lineman even bigger.
4th and 9 now, but Peterson still back to punt. He took a run for 15 earlier on a 4th down. Peterson rolls out, looking to throw. Now wants to run, leaped a man and could not get it. May have gotten 1 yard out of that. I think if he had just decided, hey, I'm going to take it and go, he may have made something out of that. But his hesitation there might have cost him against that defense.
Well, Prairie Central only had 3 men. They had dropped everybody else back on that, anticipating that. So, yeah, I'm like you. I believe I'd have rather seen him tuck it and just go ahead and say, I am running it and not really look for that. I'm going to throw it over the top. But that's, that's one of those things that makes it hard to deal with. And, well,
turnover on downs. Back to Perry Central. Ball at the Floyd Central 44 with just over 3 to go. And the handoff will go to Gayhart. He'll chuck up some yards here across the 40. Big gain on first down. Looks like a gain of 7. These big 7, 5, 10, 11-yard pickups on the ground. Dangerous tonight by Perry County.
Very dangerous. Floyd Central had him in the backfield on that one. Missed a tackle. He just shook him off. And he is exploding to the line of scrimmage so fast. Those boys are going to have to break down to make that tackle.
Spread formation. Kaiser in the pocket. Slings it deep left side. And a caught. And out of bounds inside the 5. That was Noah Kilburn, who reached around his defender in the bread box and caught that and reeled it in. An athletic play with those long arms by Kilburn. 1st and goal, Perry County.
Huge athletic play there. And Perry Central did the same thing to the other side of the field earlier. Just decided, hey, we're taking a big shot deep right here and let our athleticism go get it. And that's what happened.
So 1st and goal after a 36-yard pass completion by Sloan to Kilburn. Handoff to Gayhart, and he'll finish it off with 6 more. Touchdown, Commodores. And Perry Central extends their advantage here. And Kaiser Sloan is putting up some numbers for this Perry Central team. Has 129 yards passing tonight. And the kick is good. 26-7 your score with 2:20 to go before the half. Back in 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dave Baker. From the beginning, my friends at Total Pharmacy Care decided they'd specialize in one thing and one thing only. 100% of their time is making sure your prescriptions are filled right and all your questions are answered. Your health is the most important thing. So tell your doctor you want the specialized care of Total Pharmacy. 5 convenient locations: Pikeville, Prestonsburg, Martin, Belfry, and Phelps. Total Pharmacy Care. It's not just a name, it's a promise.
Want to know the secret to a healthy smile? You won't find it in a bottle. The secret is found in simple, everyday brushing, flossing, and regular checkups with Martin Dentistry. Recently voted as the best dentist in Floyd County, Dr. Stacy Martin offers preventative general dentistry treatments and checkups to patients of all ages. Martin Dentistry would like to thank their patients for their trust, and they look forward to serving you for years to come. Call for an appointment, 285-9444 for Martin Dentistry.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
B.J. Peterson not ready to lie down just yet. Picks it up. A nice return inside Perry Central territory. Down to the 42 of the Commodores. 1st and 10. Josh, what was that last drive?
I was telling you 29-yard return.
Thank you. I was like, go ahead and jump in there with me. 29 yards on the return by Peterson. Back to pass is Martin quickly throwing, and that's caught by Jace Martin, 35-30, and inside the 30-yard line, and there's a flag afterwards. Good things happen when you turn that ball loose, Jeremy.
Yeah, big momentum change there right after that run by Peterson. The catch and the extra yardage, and Perry Central defender, it looks like they maybe got a little bit too pushy after that play.
Face mask on the defense. So the catch made down to a 12-yard pickup to the 29 and then tack on the 15. As brothers Max and Jace hook up there. Ball is at the 19-yard line for Floyd Central here. And the 2-minute drill before the half. Martin with 2 men behind him. Handoff goes to Adams, hits the pile, gets driven back. Looks like he may have gotten 1, maybe 2 out of that. Oh, wait, maybe more. Maybe 3, let's see. Floyd Central has 2 timeouts left. Clock is down to 1:40, and it was a 3-yard pickup by Adams.
Second man through, had a lead block. They're wanting to get in there and just chug forward.
2nd and 7, ball at the 12. 2 timeouts in your pocket. We're down to 1:26.
And not in a hurry.
And a keeper for Martin. A little misdirection, gets it across the 10, goes down. Right at the 10-yard line. Again, the clock is still rolling here. Not taking a timeout. That was a 3-yard pickup by Martin. And we're under a minute with 3rd and 5 staring right at you.
Too much time deciding on what play call is on this one.
Martin back in shotgun. 1-man backfield. Takes the snap. Looks, throws it. And it's picked off. That pass, he had a man cutting in on a post route, didn't look at him, threw it to the out man, and was easily read.
Yeah, he
threw it to the wrong man.
Threw it to the wrong man, but he also looked right at that receiver way too long before he threw it.
Turnover. Turnover on the interception. Poor clock management. We're down to 40 seconds. Still have those 2 timeouts. Rushed play. Take one of those timeouts and set something up for a score.
Yeah, 20 seconds come off the clock before that play got called in.
Yeah. So Sloan, man comes out the backfield. That is Gayhart. Cross the 10, 15, rumbles down at the looks like the 16. Clock is rolling. Perry County in no hurry here. Gain of 8 on the play. About 90 yards on 12 carries for Gayhard.
Yeah, he's just getting
back
off
to
the
pass.
edges now.
Sloan guns it deep, and Peterson broke it up. I thought he was going to pick it off. Peterson had a great eye on it against the would-be target for Perry County Central. Pass incomplete with 15 seconds remaining before the break. Nice job by Peterson there. Combs was the would-be target for the Commodores.
Yeah, good play by Peterson, because if that guy would have got another step behind him, it would have been off to the races again and possibly a touchdown. Peterson just making a very athletic play, getting up above him, above the receiver, and knocking that ball down.
Sloan is 7 of 11 passing for 129 yards. And let's throw it one more time. Downfield, Kilburn broken up. That time Adams on solo coverage breaks it up. And now a 4th and 2, and the Commodores have to punt with 11 seconds left.
They may not.
May run it.
They may run it.
May run it, then down it. Let's wait and see. And they're gonna go for it at their own 16-yard line. And now a timeout has been called. Perry County had one timeout left. Timeout called by Floyd Central.
I think Floyd Central might have run in their punt return team, and
yeah, they're trying to get them back off.
Yeah, they had to switch gears and get the defense back out there, because Perry was going for it.
Well, and you were saying that was probably what was going to happen there, is just get the 2 yards, the clock will stop, they'll set the ball, let it go, and then end it, and go to the half of a 27-7 lead.
Yeah, I think they could have ran off the 11 and a half seconds there with one play.
So now the Jaguars will get the correct unit on the field. And Perry will go back to what they were going to do. Now it looks like the punt team's out there for Perry County.
Yeah, I believe they did a switch in that timeout also.
Yeah. No, under center is Sloan. So here we go. Handoff. And they'll get the 2 yards and more down the left sideline and out of bounds with 4.8 seconds. Ball down to the 33-yard line.
Right now, those outside runs are just getting gaping yardage numbers on Floyd Central.
Yeah, Gayhart is just gashing. He's over 100 yards already in the first half for the Commodores. First and 10, ball at their own 33. This could be the final play of the half. Sloan will drop back and try to sling it one more time. He's got time, throws it over the middle, and it's broken up and incomplete, and we go to the half. Your score on the HutchFord.com scoreboard: Perry Central 27, Floyd Central 7. Coming up, our halftime report brought your way by your Floyd Circuit Court clerk, Douglas Ray Hall. Back in 3 minutes on WMDJ Sports.
Hi, Kenny Rice here for A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors. Are you needing to improve your home or business exterior? Let the pros at A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors help. They specialize in roof replacement and will work with your insurance when it comes to wind or hail damage. A-Plus Roofing can also replace or repair gutters and siding. They have over a decade of experience to handle your job correctly and efficiently. Contact Travis Francis for a free estimate at 606-791-4226 or visit A-PlusRoofingKY.com. That's A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors of Hazard and Lexington.
Inside the train testing facility, our heating and cooling products are put through 16 weeks of extreme temperature fluctuations to simulate 5 years of wear and tear. 150 degrees one day, sub-zero temperatures the next. We test so it runs.
One call and your worries are gone. Yes, heating and cooling. A name you can always count on.
Just call 437-7368 for Elliott Heating and Cooling.
It's hard to stop a train.
In the race for district judge, experience matters. Tyler Green has served more than 11 years as an assistant county attorney, practicing law nearly every day in Floyd District Court. Tyler Green is a lifelong Floyd County resident, committed to keeping our community safe. Tyler Green is experienced in all areas of law that come before a district judge and will be ready to serve on day one. Elect experience. Elect Tyler Green as your next Floyd District Judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Tyler Green.
You want the value. savings on the selection that you're looking for. We got the service to teach you better. Come on, see it, and you'll save much more.
Patriot RV of Prestonsburg is your RV headquarters and more. In fact, we are authorized dealer for Club Car golf carts. Club Car is America's premier line of golf carts, and you'll find a huge selection in all styles and colors. There's 0% financing available for 48 months for qualified buyers. Patriot RV, US 23 in Prestonsburg.
Appalachian Wireless has a plan to make your life simpler. It's called Forward Pay. No contract, no credit check, no problem. Plans start at $19.99 a month and includes unlimited talk and text. Add 3 gigabytes of data, $29.99 per month. 6 gigabytes, $39.99 per month. Or take it to the max with unlimited data plus. Just $89.99 per month with 50 gigabytes of high-speed data. All the features of postpaid service without a long-term commitment. It's Forward Pay because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Unlimited data plus, close to 1 megabyte per second. Has 50 gigabytes of use.
Come and see us this month at Hutch Ford. We have brand new models starting as low as $21,990. We also have some great one-of-a-kind pre-owns to choose from. And we want your trade. You bring your car, you bring your title, and leave with a check. Give us a call downtown Paintsville, 606-789-5301, or check us out on the web at hutchford.com.
Never say when you buy from
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back at Floyd Central, our halftime report is brought your way by Douglas Ray Hall, your longtime Floyd County Circuit Court clerk, who says, "Go Jaguars, Bobcats, and Black Cats," and good luck to all Floyd County teams. Whether you're on the field, on the court, whether you're cheering, whether you're dancing, whatever you may be doing, put forth that best effort and do it for your teammates. Good luck to all Floyd County schools in the fall sports season. From your Floyd Circuit Court clerk, Douglas Ray Hall, a proud supporter of Floyd County athletics. 27-7 your score. Commodores with 4 unanswered touchdowns in the first half. Jeremy, your thoughts?
Well, I think we see that Perry County's speed is probably a little quicker than we thought it was, for sure. And that battle of line of scrimmage, I think up front early, Floyd Central was hanging right in there, man-to-man, toe-to-toe in the trenches. And as the half went on, it seems to they started losing that battle at the line of scrimmage, and it began to show real quickly on those big run gains for Perry Central.
Josh has got some team statistics. Josh, how are the numbers looking?
A really balanced offensive attack for Perry County Central. 16 rushes, 13 pass attempts, 121 rushing yards for the Commodores, 131 passing yards for the Commodores. All in all, 29 total offensive plays, 252 total offensive yards for Perry County Central. They do have 4 penalties for a total of 37 penalty yards and 10.5 minutes of time of possession. For Floyd Central, a great opening offensive drive, 58 yards on their opening drive for the Jaguars, but they end the first half with 62 total offensive yards, only 4 net offensive yards after that first drive for Floyd Central. 50 rushing yards. Max Martin does have 1 pass completion for 12 yards to his younger brother, Jace Martin. No penalties, or 2 penalties, no penalties for Floyd Central. Time of possession, the Jaguars are winning the time of possession. They will win the time of possession more often than not on Friday night, but the problem is they've given up a lot of big plays to this fast-striking Perry Central offense.
How many net yards of offense after that first drive for the Jaguars?
That would be 4, Bob.
4. Wow. Wow. Talk about making adjustments. That camera over there in that end zone, they made some adjustments to Perry Central after that initial drive. And it's been KD bar the door ever since.
Yeah, definitely. We talked about that end zone camera and its effects. That is where it comes in. When the first drive, Prairie Central had no answer. I mean, everything that they couldn't stop what they were seeing. Now the second drive comes out, and it's totally different scenario.
We'll come back with individual numbers as we continue on our halftime report, brought to you by your circuit court clerk, Douglas Ray Hall, on WMDJ Sports.
The
This is Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall with my message to all student athletes in Floyd County. It's been said that others may have more talent than you, but remember, there's no excuse for anyone to work harder than you do. Remember that every champion was once only a contender. Be confident, take risks, and know that failure and rejection are the first steps to success. Good luck to all Floyd County schools from your Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall.
Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. You know that old saying that time is money? Well, it's true. How about putting extra cash in your pocket each month by refinancing with new low rates at CBK? All you have to do is log on to wearecitizens.bank. Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. The next time you see someone smiling while they're driving their car, well, it's probably because they just took advantage of the new low interest rate at CBK. What are you waiting for? Log on to wearecitizens.bank and start smiling.
Loans are subject to credit approval and equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
When you need to know about your medications, it's important to know your pharmacist. Wes Howard, Tiffany Jacobs, John Newsom, and Terry Cancel at Howard Family Pharmacy, your community health mart pharmacy, will always take time for you. And it's more convenient now than ever to fill your prescriptions. Simply use their free mobile app or log on to howardfamilypharmacy.com. Quality care and service, where it's always about family. That's Howard Family Pharmacy of Allen and Eastern. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Community Trust Bank is pleased to announce that all of our branch office lobbies are now open during regular business hours. We remain committed to the health and safety of our communities and are committed to maintaining a safe environment for both our employees and our customers. The drive-thru at all of our branches remain open during regular business hours. You can also make an appointment with our staff by calling your local branch. For location, hours, and phone number of your local branch, please visit our website, ctbi.com.
Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Defense for Mars Rock Tour, starring Florence. Also starring Winger. Friday, November 18th, Appalachian Wireless Arena. Florence, Winger. With special guests, Bullet Boys. Appalachian Wireless Arena, Friday, November 18th. Hang on. Visit the Community Trust Bank box office or Ticketmaster.com for tickets. Don't miss Forrest, Winger, and Bullet Boys.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
We're at the half. Your score, Perry Central 27 and Floyd Central 7. We do have some rain in the area, but it is north of where we are. A special weather statement by the National Weather Service in Jackson has a thunderstorm around the Prestonsburg and Paintsville, Johnson, Floyd County line area. That area, East Point, that area may be seeing some shower activity right now. Hopefully that stays away from us. It is north of us. We don't want any lightning delays or rain delays here tonight right now, especially with a 27-7 score. That doesn't help anybody here tonight, so we don't want to see that. But we are here at the half, about 8 minutes from kick return in the third quarter coming up. Josh, some individual numbers you have.
For Perry Central, it's really been Kaiser Sloan and Elijah Gayhart. Gayhart, 12 rushes on the ground, 96 net rushing yards, 2 touchdowns for him. Seth Jackson, 1 rush for 17 yards. Sloan out of the backfield, out of the quarterback position, 8 yards on 3 carries. As a passer, Sloan 7 of 13, 131 yards in the first half, 2 touchdowns, 1 each to Tyler Smith and Ethan Combs. On the receiving end, Noah Kilburn, 2 catches, 43 yards. Smith, 2 catches, 29 yards, and the score. Ty Vincent, 2 catches for 17 yards. And I mentioned Combs, 1 catch for 42 yards and a touchdown. For Floyd Central, B.J. Peterson is the Jaguars' leading rusher, 2 attempts on 17 yards, both coming from the punter position on punts that turned into rushes. Sheston Johnson, 6 carries for 15 yards. Blake Adams, 6 carries, 8 yards, and a touchdown. And Max Martin, 6 attempts for 5 yards. He also has been sacked 3 times by the Perry Central defense. Martin, as a passer, 1 completion on 4 attempts for 12 yards, though that completion coming to Jace Martin and Martin does have the interception again inside the opponent red zone.
Definitely some things to work on for the Floyd Central offense when you hear those numbers and your leading rusher is the punter tonight. That is not the way you want this to go, but we talked about that in the pregame about Floyd Central last year had trouble trying to move the football against this team, had 111 total yards of offense, and it's not looking good here tonight.
No, it's not. Not being able to effectively run the ball. They had some bright spots. They are getting in some gaps. The pass being out of the game is really showing because we talked about during that half many times. Prairie Central is sending 6 men every time, and they're literally just rushing gaps, and it's impossible for 5 to block 6 at this level.
We'll come back with scores around the area tonight. One score already final. We'll tell you who, and a big win for an East Kentucky school down around Lexington. We'll go over those numbers coming up in 3 minutes here on WMDJ Sports.
I'm Brandy Bradley. My mom taught me to do the right thing even when it's hard. As Floyd District Judge, addicts are not going to get a slap on the wrist. If you get busted with dope, you've got a problem, and you're either going to sit in jail or get help. Real recovery takes time. You can't walk 40 miles into the wilderness and walk 5 miles and get out. As a public defender, I have seen every trick in the book. I'm not just on the ballot. I'm on a mission to make a difference, but I can't do it alone. I need your help. If you're as fed up with dope in Floyd County as I am, show up on November 8th and vote Brandis Bradley for Floyd District Judge.
Paid for by Brandis Bradley.
You want the value, you want the savings, all the selection that you're looking for. We got the service, we treat you better. Come on and see us and you'll save us more.
Patriot RV of Prestonsburg is your RV headquarters and more. In fact, we are authorized dealer for Club Car Golf Carts. Club Car is America's premier line of golf carts, and you'll find a huge selection in all styles and colors. There's 0% financing available for 48 months for qualified buyers. Patriot RV, US 23 in Prestonsburg.
Lag is the bane of all gamers, so make that annoying experience a thing of the past with the blazing fast internet from Gearhart Broadband. We offer speeds up to 1 gig, so you can game, stream, surf, and shop on multiple devices without slowing down. Get started now at imctv.com or give us a call at 606-478-9406 for more info. Remember, better broadband means better lives.
Grammy Award winner and Country Music Hall of Fame member Marty Stewart is coming to Prestonsburg. It's Marty Stewart and his fabulous superlatives, Saturday, October 15th at 7:30.
You can't tell from the country, you have to not tell. I'm just scared to get on the top of my head.
Tickets start at only $31. Call 188-NICARDS or NICARDS.com. Marty Stewart, Prestonsburg, October 15th.
Want to know the secret to a healthy smile? You won't find it in a bottle. The secret is found in simple, everyday brushing, flossing, and regular checkups with Martin Dentistry. Recently voted as the best dentist in Floyd County, Dr. Stacy Martin offers preventative general dentistry treatments and checkups to patients of all ages. Martin Dentistry would like to thank their patients for their trust, and they look forward to serving you for years to come. Call for an appointment, 285-9444 for Martin Dentistry.
This is Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall with my message to all student athletes in Floyd County. It's been said that others may have more talent than you, but remember, there's no excuse for anyone to work harder than you do. Remember that every champion was once only a contender. Be confident, take risks, and know that failure and rejection are the first steps to success. Good luck to all Floyd County schools from the Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back at Floyd Central, getting set for the third quarter here tonight on WMDJ Sports. Our cover is presented by Appalachian Wireless. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Scores around the area tonight. One game already a final. Johnson Central with a 55-9 win over 6A Fern Creek tonight. That's 2 wins in back-to-back weeks for first-year coach Jesse Peck in Lexington, of all places, the last 2 weeks. That's pretty impressive, Jeremy.
That is pretty impressive. We talked about it the other night that we all picked them, but I didn't think it would be that big. I hope they would win and thought they would win, but that's pretty impressive.
A lot of scoreboard watching between the drama of Prestonsburg and Magoffin County with John DeRosset coaching against his old school, and his current school still hasn't scored a touchdown. They trail at the half 12-0 at the half, and that game is being played in Salyersville. Prestonsburg on top 12-0 at the half. Last we got, Morgan County was up on Betsy Lane 12-6. That was the last update we got. Jeremy's going to try to get a stringer on that one. Fourth quarter, Harlan Independent leads Eastridge 22-8. That's in the Pike County Bowl. We will be seeing Eastridge and Betsy Lane next week here on WMDJ. So we're kind of scoreboard watching that one tonight.
14-12, Betsy Lane up at the half.
14-12, there we go. So at the half, an update on that. Betsy Lane 14, Morgan County 12 at the half. Paintsville getting shut out by Beechwood tonight, 26-0 at the half. And Greenup was up by 2 touchdowns, 14-0 on Martin County early on tonight. Final thoughts on this third quarter here. We'll see Perry Central on offense first tonight. Will they go for the jugular quickly here tonight?
Yeah, I believe so. You may see a couple little dives, and then I think we'll see a deep ball or two to try to put a real quick hit on the board and pull a little further away. And at that point, they're probably going into cruise control if they do. But, yeah, I think they're going to try to attack pretty quick.
Getting a report that there's a lightning delay in Salyersville. That game's at the half, but a lightning delay there. And there's a terrible thunderstorm in Paintsville right now tonight. So if you're traveling in that direction, be mindful of that weather report here tonight. Live and local, there's only one. It's more than football here tonight. Appreciate those watching tonight on our WMDJ Facebook page and tuned in on 100.1 FM. Jamie Johnson, Jeremy Hall on color commentary, Josh McKinney on stats and production, Byron Hall on the lines and numbers tonight, Matt Johnson on the camera tonight. Kickoff for Perry Central. Kilburn takes it at the 30, and here he goes down the right sideline. Broke 2 tackles to the house. 10-5, pay dirt, Perry Central. Wham, bam, touchdown, Commodores.
I don't see any little yellow napkins anywhere. That was a big-time run. And we were talking about a quick hitter. I didn't think it would be that quick.
Indeed. That one taken back around the 30-yard line, if I'm not mistaken again. We'll get the actual numbers on that in just a second. Kickoff return touchdown by the Commodores, and they lead 33-7 with the extra point kick coming up. Waiting for the snap and some movement. There's a flag. There's all kinds of movement on that. False start on Perry Central. A 71-yard kick return.
That false start looked like the center forgot to snap the ball. His line in unison all fire out at the same time. And that's usually a sign that, center didn't call or didn't get the cadence or something right, because when all those men go at one time, something didn't happen. It ain't really those big guys' fault.
And now the PAT again. Kick is up and good. 34-7, 11:48 to play. HutchFord.com scoreboard. Third quarter back in 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
In the race for district judge, experience matters. Tyler Green has served more than 11 years as an assistant county attorney, practicing law nearly every day in Floyd District Court. Tyler Green is a lifelong Floyd County resident, committed to keeping our community safe. Tyler Green is experienced in all areas of law that come before a district judge and will be ready to serve on day one. Elect experience. Elect Tyler Green as your next Floyd District Judge. Paid for by the Kirby to elect Tyler Green.
Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for my friends at Total Pharmacy Care. Now, in today's world, people like to multitask. We all think all people, not the folks at Total Pharmacy Care. 100% of their time is dedicated to filling your prescriptions and making sure all your questions are answered. After all, it's your health, and you're worth it. Tell your doctor to send your prescriptions to Total Pharmacy Care. 5 convenient locations: Pikeville, Prestonsburg, Martin, Belfry, and Phillips. Total Pharmacy Care. It's not just a name, it's a promise.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Blake Adams on the return kick for Floyd Central, about 30 yards on that kick return. And the Jaguars will take over near midfield at their own 46-yard line, down 34-7 on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. And now both teams to the sideline for an injury timeout here for Perry County. Young man is up. That is Combs up on his feet and good to go. 11:40 to play, third quarter. HutchFord.com scoreboard. A kickoff return touchdown by Noah Kilburn, extending the Perry County lead at 34-7. This is the first time the Jags have been on offense here in the second half. Floyd Central taking their time up on the line here as this clock is stopped. And we'll see what the Jags have cooking here in this third quarter. Martin will go under center. 2 backs behind, and second man gets it. That's going to be for some positive traction here. Adams on the carry for Floyd Central. And they got him down into Perry County territory at the 48. A pickup of 6.
Yeah, got a man straight dive fake with a man in motion coming around the back of the offense and getting the ball off tackle. Really, if he'd hit the hole much harder, he might have had a little more success, but still a good first play.
2nd and 4, ball just across the 50 in Commodore territory. Martin under center, man in motion, and it will be Adams again on the sweep to the left. Hit his own man, now gets it forward. He cut it forward for maybe 2, maybe 1. Let's wait for the spot. 1 on that for Adams. Ran into his own back, though.
Yeah, he ran into his own back. The back was having to contend with the big D end there for Perry Central and was not doing much, getting much of a push, and kind of runs. He gets pushed into his own man, stopping the run.
3rd and 3 now. Ball at the Commodore 47. Martin will take it from shotgun at the 50. Waiting for the snap. And now finally misdirection. It's Adams again. Breaks a tackle. First down across the 40, 35, 30. Pushed out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Blake Adams at a Jaguar first down. From the 47 down to the 28-yard line.
I really like those play calls with those misdirections. Even earlier in the game, kind of reminiscent of some old South Floyd type. You know, have show one way and give the ball the other, and it's working right now.
19-yard pickup by Adams. Ball at the 28. 1st and 10, Jaguars in Perry County territory. Man in motion, Shelton, and the handoff goes. It's a keeper for Martin instead. Right side got a hole, takes it across the 20 and down, and that should be a first down. Looks like an 11-yard pickup, and that'll move the chains for a Jaguar first down. Not too many of those tonight.
Floyd Central getting in that double wing look with a split back, and basically you have everybody, including the quarterback, going in different directions, and it's really hard for a defense to defend that because they don't know where the ball's going.
1st and 10, ball at the Perry 17 now. Under center. Martin this time. Hands it off to Sheston Johnson, left side, and pulls it across the 15. Nice shot by the fullback Johnson. Maybe a 4 or 5 yard pickup. This is the best the offense has looked since the first drive of the first half.
Yeah, that linebacker personnel for Prairie Central you can see them huffing and puffing from here. They're having to really cover some ground to cover the dive, the pitch, all these different formation looks, really getting them on their heels.
Now on the bone after a 4-yard pickup by Johnson. Martin will hand it off. Busting through is Shelton, spins to the 5, and in there for a Floyd Central touchdown. Colt Shelton scampers for 13 yards and puts the Jags on the board again here to start this third quarter.
Big run right there by Shelton. Basically, again, those linebackers are having to cover wider and wider parts of the field, and some good blocking by that offensive line gives him a big hole to get up in.
Peterson for the point after here. Nice run by the sophomore, Coach Shelton. And the snap, the kick, just got it off, but it's no good. 34-13, 8:45 to play, third quarter. Commodores on top, back in 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
You want the value, you want the savings, all the selection that you're looking for. We got the service, we treat you better. Come on and see us and you'll save much more.
Patriot RV of Prestonsburg is your RV headquarters and more. In fact, we are authorized dealer for Club Car golf carts. Club Car is America's premier line of golf carts, and you'll find a huge selection in all styles and colors. There's 0% financing available for 48 months for qualified buyers. Patriot RV, US 23 in Prestonsburg.
Elliott Heating and Cooling, a name you can always count on.
When it comes to keeping your home cool this summer, don't sweat it. Right now, Elliott Heating and Cooling is offering 6 months, 0 interest, with no monthly payments, same as cash. Offer good now through the end of summer. One call and your worries are gone. 437-7368.
A name you can always count on.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Kick return picked up inside the 20. Not much there that time for Perry County. 34-13 your score on the HutchFord.com scoreboard after a Gearhart Broadband touchdown. Better broadband means better lives with Gearhart Broadband. And check out Gearhart TV with over 200 streaming channels. Got some lightning in the area. We're tracking the weather. A special weather statement issued again here closer to where we are here at Floyd Central, and radar is showing maybe a shower coming towards us here where we are at. We have seen some lightning. We'll wait and see if this disrupts things here. I understand there's a lightning delay in Morgan County and at Magoffin County right now. Handoff on first down the left sideline, and depending on the spot, just missed the first down mark, but a 9 or 8 yard pickup on first down by Gayhart. But there is a flag down.
Looks to be holding.
It was a 9 yard pickup, holding on Perry County. And that will take that back. So march that one back from the spot of the foul, 10 yards. That is Perry County's third penalty on the night. First holding call this evening. Ball now placed around the 21. We'll see some more lightning. Off to the left. Shotgun for Kaiser on what is essentially first and about 17. And handoff on first down is Gayhart. Takes it down inside the 25, close to the original line of scrimmage. 5 yard pickup by Gayhart.
Yeah, again, just a big explosive run right up in the middle.
Looks like we've got a timeout, though, on the field now for an injury involving Perry County. And Gayhart chewing up numbers, now 13 carries, 102 yards. He's averaging nearly 8 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns, and a 22-yard long play tonight. Just another day at the office for that young man.
Just another day. And that's the thing that when offense has confidence like that, they were, 15 yards or something? First and 15, and they give a straight dive up the middle, Yeah.
Kid breaks it loose, says, I got this. Yeah. And now I'm getting a report we're going to see some rain any moment. And I think you can see some light rain now falling here at the field. So some light rain and showers coming into our area. It's our first camera open window experience with rain, so good luck, boys. All this high-priced equipment in here. Let's hope it doesn't blow against the window. 2nd and 12 now for Perry County at their own 26, up 34-13. Quick throw, and did he trap it or catch it? And he caught it and went down right around the 35-yard line, 36. That was Vincent on the reception. And a 10-yard pitch and catch. I'm just so impressed with Sloan knowing where his guys are and just chucks it there to him quickly. A seed every time.
Yeah, that one, I got to disagree. That one looked like he kind of trapped it to me, but they give it to him anyways. But, yeah, he's throwing to a spot, and those guys are going to be there.
And off on what is 3rd down, and a stop by the Jags. 1-yard pickup. Got a 1-yard gain by Gayhart that time. Straight dive up the middle. Got a final. Harlan beat Eastridge 22-16 tonight. Thank you, OT. Harlan Independent winning that first game of the Pike County Bowl tonight. 4th and 1. The Doors will go for it here at their own 37, and Floyd Central says, since you're going to go for it, we're going to give it to you. As we get offsides on the defense, that's Will Wells. Five yards and a Commodore first down.
So hard in situations like that to teach a kid that he has to be calm and just do your job and watch the snap of the ball.
Clock will start. We're at 7:04, third quarter. HutchFord.com scoreboard. Perry with a fresh set of downs now. 1st and 10 at their own 42, up 34-13, third quarter. Back to pass. Sloan looked right, throws left. Safety valve takes it up the middle, and nice job there. Just wanted to go over to the right side. The screen wasn't there. Tosses to the safety valve, and it works out on first down. Nice play that time.
Yeah, he looked like he wanted to throw the quick screen to the outside. It wasn't there, and they had that middle screen going on the inside, and he just dumps it over top of his lineman to the running back.
I believe that was it Vincent on that? Smith on that one? Okay. It's his 3rd catch tonight. 2nd and 4, ball at midfield for the Commodores. Hand off to Gayhart, left side, gets the first down in the Floyd Central territory, out of bounds as he gets near the 40-yard line. Actually, right at the 40-yard line. Another Commodore first down. You can see that light rain falling. Not enough to scamper anybody out of the bleachers yet, but that could change.
Yeah. Perry Central just picking on that right side of the Floyd Central defense right now.
12-yard gain, 115 yards on 15 carries for Gayhart. 1st and 10, ball at the Jaguar 40. Handoff again. This time is Smith, and not a whole lot there. 1, maybe 2. Looks like 1. And it will morph into 1.5.
Yeah, that definitely morphed.
Yeah. We'll go 1.
1.5. Scares me coming up here for another big shot deep by Perry Central. They're just kind of lulling everybody to sleep.
It's about time for that. Kilburn over here in solo coverage, lined up on the right side. I'll be looking at him on this big play here. Shotgun. Let's see if the fade route comes to play. Back to pass. Looks at Kilburn. Cuts back into the middle on a slant. Now throws it to the outside, and it's dropped as Floyd Central had good coverage on that. Pass intended for Perry County's Colin Combs, a sophomore.
Yeah, great coverage. They Perry Central sent two receivers into the same zone and made them cross paths, and it was picked up very well by the Floyd Central safety and looked like a corner. They didn't really switch. A lot of times when you do that cross, you'll get two defenders take the same man and one guy will be wide open. That time it's played very, very well.
3rd and 9 now. Commodores at the Floyd Central 39-yard line on 3rd and 9, third quarter at the 5:01 mark, leading 34-13. Got a wishbone set. Handoff will go to Smith, left side, and down. Jace Martin in there on that, and also B.J. Peterson on the tackle, gain of 2.
Perry Central been picking on that right side with Jace Martin and Peterson. They're giving such a cushion. Like right now, they're 8 yards off at the corner. That time they both flew up the field very strong and made the play.
It's 4th and 7. Ball at the Floyd Central 37. Clock stopped at 4:54. Play clock is at 10. Shotgun for Sloan. He's had a heck of a night. Waiting on the snap. Got 3 men going out to the left. Pressure coming. Eludes it. Rolls out. Throws it to the safety valve. Dropped. Incomplete. Floyd Central excellent coverage on everyone going out. Brought some heat from the corners. And a turnover on downs.
Yeah, excellent coverage there by the Jaguars. They had all the deep receivers covered. Pressure from that D-line. That's the way you wanted to play all night. But that right there, just a big play that they really needed. They couldn't let a man get loose and catch a pass in so much open field going on.
Wouldn't you love to see just one big strike right here? I mean, you get a big strike, get a touchdown quick here, you're in this ball game.
Yeah, I think you got to pass up on the 3 yards in a cloud of crumb rubber or whatever you want to.
What you call that?
Crumb rubber. That's
rubber.
That's the little black stuff on the field out there.
To heck with it. Sling it.
Sling it.
Spread formation here. 2 men both ways. Now 1 man in motion and a whistle.
Flag on the play.
It's on Floyd Central. Coach Hager furious at that call. False start on the offense. Well, those penalties last week were not an issue. This week, killing you at the worst times. 1st and 15 now. Will that change the play call? I see Peterson checking out. Shelton back in. They will change the call, looks like. They do. And now going on under center is Martin. And the turn. First man through, no. Second man is Adams, and he'll take it across the 40 left side. Keeping it on the ground, but a good gain that time by the senior running back.
Floyd Central puts in a big running back.
Was that Thacker that came in? Rain's picking up right now.
I don't see the number on the roster. But anyways, all of the defensive line for Perry Central collapsed on.
It was Thacker, 52.
Okay.
And he's still out there, wearing 52 this week. 2nd and 7 after that 9-yard pickup by Adams on the ground. Handoff again. This time is Shelton across the 40, 50 in the Perry County territory. 35 spins and goes down inside the 35-yard line. First down, Floyd Central in Perry County territory. 3:51 to go in the third quarter, and the rain is picking up. I just saw A nice flash of lightning off to the left here. We're still playing. We don't want to stop here, but Shelton, another big run, 27 yards for Coach Shelton.
Really like the way that young man runs, Jamie. He sees and feels the field very well, and he uses his body to actually just get the defenders. The old juke move, he's got it down.
He got it from his dad, old Wheelwright Trojan, Eddie Shelton, on the sideline coaching for Coach Hager's staff, and we got more movement and jumps. Well, these guys have got hot feet tonight.
Yeah, those are the things you can't do after a big play like that. It just zaps your momentum.
Another false start on Floyd Central. Second of the drive. Reel it back. And now you're seeing people starting to scamper a little bit.
Yeah, you see the movement in the crowd for sure.
Umbrellas are popping up. Rain is intensifying here. 1st and 15, ball at the Perry County 37. Rolling out Martin, looking to throw in the rain. Guns it, got Brody Buck, caught and down. Well, Buck was camped out, begging for it, got it. Second down coming up, big play, big gain, and a man is down for Perry County here.
Jamie Buck has been open several times tonight, and Martin just could never shake it to get loose, get the play off. But Martin for sure, or Buck for sure, has been getting his job done out there at wide receiver.
$10 or 11 yards when they pick up between Josh and Byron. I'll let them odd man for it. It will be second down, though, and about 5. Injury timeout is over. Perry County's player is back up and good. Ball is spotted at the 27-yard line. Let's play. Let's go.
Yeah, radar looks like this thunderstorm is just skirting off to our east. We're right along the boundary of it.
I'm telling you, if Jim Cantori is watching this tonight somewhere, he's saying, man, I'm going to sign those guys up to be correspondents for the Weather Channel.
Yeah.
They're all over this.
That's right. Modern technology.
Shotgun, or actually under center will be Martin in the wishbone now this time. 2nd and 5. Ball at the 27. Handoff. This is Adams looking for a hole left side. Gets it to the 25-yard line. Pickup of 2. Clock is rolling at 2:44, and now an injury timeout again for Perry County. Looks like cramps for a Perry County player. Again, this aids Floyd Central, though, to get their wind about them here, or maybe get another play punched in, designed up and ready to go.
Yeah.
What are we, third and 3 coming up?
Yeah, it gives them time. They're not the best on communicating in quick instances, seems like. So right now, they could really use a good talk and know what they're going to do when they get out there.
It's about the heaviest we've seen the rain tonight. Might be a knee issue. There's a big flash of lightning. Or Byron says lower extremity. You can tell we're sports guys. I would not even know that term if I hadn't watched sports. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the lower extremity. You know, really. That's a sports guy's term for sure. No, we wouldn't speculate what may have happened here. Rain is picking up even more now. And this is, what time is it? Yeah, this was about 9:30. This may pass if we can hold out to 9:30. That was what the weather alert was. If we can make it 10 more minutes or so, this may pass. Man is up for Perry County, which is good. That is Hunter Griffey. We called his name earlier tonight on a tackle, as I recall. And he'll be aided up off the field. Definitely not a cramp. Worse than that.
Yeah, he's not wanting to put any weight on that leg.
Right leg. Being assisted off the field. Got his teammates out there. His brother's going to help him out to the sideline.
3rd and 3 on the 25. And the Jaguars.
And the Jaguars will have it now. What is 3rd and 3 at the Perry 25, down 34-13, 2:43 third quarter. HutchFord.com scoreboard, and the rain is picking up even more. Play clock hasn't started. Whitehat hasn't started things yet. And now he will, and here we go. Martin under center. Straight on behind him. And the handoff will go to Adams up the gut looking for the short gain. And Perry Central motioning that maybe the ball popped loose. Did not. Ball is ruled down. A gain of 2. Decision time on 4th and 1 is you're going for it, but how are you going to go for it? That's the question here. You get that push, or do you throw over the top?
Nah, I believe I would get the first down, but you got to take a shot here in a second. You got to throw the ball in the end zone.
Coach Shelton in the backfield, Cheston Johnson as well. Martin under center, he may just keep it. Let's see. No, handoff. Shelton breaks 3, and across the 15, 3+. He got a bunch on that. Boy, Coach Shelton has picked up this offense in the second half.
First down, Jaguars.
Gets his helmet ripped off. Big smile coming off the sideline.
First down, Jaguars. Makes that play like there was never any doubt. 12-yard pickup by Shelton, and all this coming in the second half. Minus 3 yards he got in the first quarter. Just outside. You can get a first down. We're at the 11-yard line. So 1st and 10 at the Perry 11. 1:44 on the clock. And now they'll roll it. Martin under center. Rain pouring down. Got the wishbone formation. Handoff will go. Adams left side finds a hole across the 5 and down. Inside the 5-yard line. 2nd and short coming up. Adams just gliding across that rubber out there.
Yeah, he's really getting in there, turning his shoulders and getting in those gaps and keeping the feet moving. That's one thing I've noticed here in these last couple of runs is those running backs are really hitting the hole hard and keeping their feet churning. It's hard to tackle a man that are driving their legs into the ground and keeping their body low.
13 carries, 55 yards for Blake Adams. Peterson's in the backfield. Along with Adams, Cheston Johnson at fullback. Out of the wishbone package, Martin under center. 3rd and 2. Handoff. Peterson, touchdown, Floyd Central. Stop the clock. Finally stops it at 34 seconds. But a Jaguar touchdown, and we got a ball game here. 34-19, not out of it yet. Maybe go for 2 here. I'd go for 2.
I'd go for 2, definitely. Yeah. Which I always go for 2.
Yeah, definitely.
Byron points at me here.
Never any doubt. And they're going to go for 2. Let's see if Peterson gets the call again here. In the wishbone package, going for the 2-point conversion. Misplayed the snap, fumble, and that's it. 34 seconds, third quarter. Commodores 34, Jaguars 19. Back in 1 minute, WMDJ Sports.
Hi, Kenny Rice here for A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors. Are you needing to improve your home or business exterior? Let the pros at A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors help. They specialize in roof replacement and will work with your insurance when it comes to wind or hail damage. A-Plus Roofing can also replace or repair gutters and siding. They have over a decade of experience to handle your job correctly and efficiently. Contact Travis Francis for a free estimate at 606-791-4226 or visit aplusroofingky.com. That's A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors of Hazard and Lexington.
Appalachian Wireless has a plan to make your life simpler. It's called Forward Pay. No contract, no credit check, no problem. Plans start at $19.99 a month and includes unlimited talk and text. Add 3 gigabytes of data, $29.99 per month. 6 gigabytes, $39.99 per month. Or take it to the max with unlimited data plus. Just $89.99 per month with 50 gigabytes of high-speed data. All the features of postpaid service without a long-term commitment. It's Forward Pay because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Limited data plus, close to 1 megabyte per second. Test 50 gigabytes of use.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back to Floyd Central, 26 seconds to go. Short kick fielded up to the 27-yard line by Perry County. The ball just kind of died in front of one of the guys for Perry County. And we were kind of debating here on the break whether you would go for an onside kick there.
Well, I mean, I think you got to give yourself an opportunity to get the ball. And right now, with the rain pouring down, just a little bobble or a mistake can get you the ball back in your hands, and you can get in this thing.
We're at 9:25, and the rain's still falling. Handoff, and weaving through traffic is Perry County's running back. And that should be a first down. That was Gayhart on the carry, 11 yards at least. He was kind of wandering through the wilderness there on the left side. That'll move those chains for a Commodore first down.
Perry Central does such a good job of their backs following their blockers and their big guys getting downfield. Every play that they get 10 or 12 yards rushing, they've got linemen still leading the way 12 yards downfield, and that's huge as an offense trying to run the way they do.
Perry County is going to take it to the sideline, and we'll end this third quarter. Your score, Commodores 34, Jaguars 19 on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. We'll come back for the fourth quarter here on WMDJ Sports.
Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. You want to love your car even more? How about putting extra cash in your pocket each month by refinancing with new low rates at CBK? It's fast. It's easy. All you have to do is log on to wearecitizens.bank. Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. You know how old saying that time is money? Well, it's true. How about putting extra cash in your pocket each month by refinancing with new low rates at CBK? All you have to do is log on to wearecitizens.bank.
Loans are subject to credit approval and equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
Come and see us this month at Hutch Ford. We have brand new models starting as low as $21,990. We also have some great one-of-a-kind pre-owns to choose from. But we want your trade. You bring your car, you bring your title, and leave with a check. Give us a call downtown Paintsville, 606-789-5301, or check us out on the web at hutchford.com.
Never
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
First down for Perry County results in a sack. Nice job by Floyd Central's Matthew Little getting in there to take down the quarterback, Kaiser Sloan. Loss on the play. Clock is rolling. Fourth quarter coverage presented by Appalachian Wireless. A loss of 7 on that play by Sloan.
And that ball just about come out. These rainy conditions, that's what I was saying earlier. Anything can happen. So you gotta gamble a little bit if you're Floyd Central to try to get something to happen in your favor.
2nd and 17. Ball at their own 31. Back to pass. Sloan looked to the left. Now goes right. Dumps it off. This is, again, down to the 40-yard line, near the 40-yard line. Ethan Combs on the short pass attack. Gain of 8 on that play.
Little inside screen again, just a real short throw, and he gets behind his lineman after he catches it and gets upfield inside traffic and just really running the ball hard in traffic on that one.
Got some gusty winds and rain all across East Kentucky Kentucky Route 80 in Floyd County between mile markers 12 and 13. We're kind of around there. Maybe. We may miss the worst. We can see this kind of calming down right now where we are weather-wise. Whistles. Timeout called by Perry County. 10:20 to go. 34-19 your score. Commodores on top on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. This 30-second timeout brought to you by Parkview Pharmacy at Minnie. Pharmacist Valerie Akers and Christy Moore ask you to take time out for your health and visit Parkview Pharmacy coming up on Monday. We had initially said the rain would diminish by 9:30. It's 9:29. How we looking? Still raining. Matt says occasional thunderstorms till 1 a.m., right? So maybe on occasion it quits.
I'm going to do my Jim Cantori. 100% chance of rain on the hill at Floyd Central right now.
Because it's still raining. The good news is no lightning, at least nothing to stop things, so that's good. I think this rain, though, is causing an issue for Perry County's offensive air raid.
Yeah, anytime, and it doesn't matter if you're on turf or not. Everything, the whole dynamics of the snap, the throw, the catch, it all changes when that ball gets wet.
Here we go, 3rd and 9. The ball at their own 39 for Perry County. Man in motion is Kilburn off to the right, throwing left, wide open, but underthrown. Wow. Holy Moses. Ethan Combs was wide open. It was a beautifully designed play. As Kilburn went in motion, the defense went with him. He was wide open left side. Ball totally underthrown.
Yeah, that was probably one of the ugliest balls we've seen them throw tonight. It just come
Rain.
off. Yes,
absolutely.
100% come out of his hands. You could tell by the way he threw it. He was not happy as soon as it left his fingertips.
Sloan now 10 of 19 for 154 yards passing tonight, and the Commodores have to punt with 10:15 to go. Up 34-19 on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. Right to receive is Peterson. High snap. There's a flag. Punt was shanked and goes out of bounds near the 50. Let's see what the penalty is going to be. It's on Perry County. We'll see if they elect to accept the penalty or decline, because already the ball is in Perry County territory. A terrible punt. Looks like they'll decline it. False start on the Commodores, penalty decline, so Floyd Central will take over in Commodore territory just near the 48-yard line. With 10:09 to go, fourth quarter, 34-19. Commodore still leading on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. A quick strike here. You got to score it quicker to get yourself in this ball game.
Yeah, definitely some big chunk plays is needed by Floyd Central if they're going to score and then try to give themselves the opportunity to get the ball back, do it again.
Shotgun, Martin on first down. Man end around motion, and it's a keeper option flip. There it is, and it breaks free. It's Shelton going down, though, near the 44-yard line. But Martin, boy, held on to that to the last possible moment, pitched it out. Nice 5-yard pickup on the pitch out to Shelton, who has been great here in the second half for Floyd Central. 2nd and 5, ball at the 44 of Perry County, 9:41 and ticking. Got to go. Play clock's at 20. Wind is at their back, and Martin's going to keep it. Spins, got to cross the line of scrimmage. Pickup of 1 on that play.
Yeah, right now, those interior runs are not really going to get the things that the yardage that Floyd Central's needing. They're going to have to come up with something to get the ball outside and in the open field and move quickly. Everything's slow. They're waiting on plays.
How about Coach Shelton with 6 carries and 61 yards? for an average of 10 a carry. Somebody wanting a starting job. Under center, Martin. And a handoff. Getting the call this time again. I think that's Shelton again. This time stopped to that left side. Ball popped out, but the play is down. Well after the whistle. Indeed, it was Shelton. Pickup of 1.
Jamie, Floyd Central's got to get the ball moving. They got to get plays in quicker. Spending too much time for a dive.
And now you're at a 4th and 5.
He's at 4th and 5.
Roughly 4.5. And they're taking way too much time. Trailing on the scoreboard, playing like they're down by a touchdown, not down 34-19 here. Martin from shotgun, back to pass. Got to look quick. Pressure coming. Now he's going to run it across the 40. There's a first down. Runs into a block. Still on his feet. Across the 30. Spins and down to the 25-yard line. Max Martin, the Bulldog, pushing that forward for Floyd Central from the 44 to the 25-yard line.
Big-time run right there, and that was a lot on his shoulders, too, because once he got out in traffic, it was him and the white jerseys everywhere, and he just was, giving jukes and spin moves, getting the ball to try to get that first down and plus more.
18 yards on the pickup by Max Martin. 1st and 10. Ball at the Commodore 25. 7:24 to go. Martin under center in the wishbone. And the handoff, third man will get it. It's Shelton. Right side, pulling it across the 20 down to the 15-yard line. Maybe even the 14. Let's wait for the spot. That should be a first down. Stop the clock. That clock has been a little slow to react tonight. And that's being generous. 11-yard pickup on that. I mean, you're at home, you know?
Yeah.
You're trailing and you're at home.
Yeah.
And it took 3 times for the official to wave to stop the clock and a whistle.
That's definitely one of them scenarios where you need the clock. You're looking up into the booth at your guy like, come on now.
Help me.
Help me.
And we got a lightning delay. So, I didn't see it. Did you hear something? Did you hear thunder?
I didn't.
Matt says he saw lightning. So we have a lightning delay here at the field tonight. 7:02 to go. 34-19 is your score. We'll start at 9:36. So, and generally these are at 30-minute increments, correct?
Yep, 30 minutes from now.
Okay. So we will take a break and come back and kind of reset things here tonight. 7:02 to go in the fourth quarter. 34-19. Commodores on top. It will be Floyd Central football 1st and 10 around the 14-yard line of Perry County. We'll take a 3-minute break and come back on WMDJ Sports.
Community Trust Bank is pleased to announce that all of our branch office lobbies are now open during regular business hours. We remain committed to the health and safety of our communities and are committed to maintaining a safe environment for both our employees and our customers. The drive-thru at all of our branches remain open during regular business hours. You can also make an appointment with our staff by calling your local branch. For location, hours, and phone number of your local branch, please visit our website, ctbi.com.
Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you need to know about your medications, it's important to know your pharmacist. Wes Howard, Tiffany Jacobs, John Newsom, and Terry Cancel at Howard Family Pharmacy, your community health mart pharmacy, will always take time for you. And it's more convenient now than ever to fill your prescriptions. Simply use their free mobile app or log on to howardfamilypharmacy.com. Quality care and service, where it's always about family. That's Howard Family Pharmacy of Allen and Eastern. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
For Mars Rock Tour, starring Florence. Also starring Winger. Friday, November 18th, Appalachian Wireless Arena. Florence Winger. With special guest, Bullet Boys. Appalachian Wireless Arena, Friday, November 18th. Hang on. Visit the Trust Bank box office or Ticketmaster.com for tickets. Service, Floyd, Winger, and Bullet Boys.
Parkview Pharmacy of Many takes pride in being committed to the community. Pharmacists Valerie Akers and Christy Moore understand your time is valuable, which is why Parkview Pharmacy offers free delivery service for your prescriptions. The next time you stop in, ask about online refills for faster service and pick up one of those wonderful Candleberry candles. Parkview Pharmacy of Many, 377-2117, committed to our community.
Are you tired of buffering and long load times when watching streaming videos? Gearhart Broadband provides the speed you need to make that a thing of the past. With speeds up to 1 gig, you can have the bandwidth to stream, game, surf, and shop on multiple devices without slowing down. Find out more or get started today at imctv.com or give us a call at 606-478-9406. Remember, better broadband means better lives.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
We're back at Floyd Central in a lightning delay, and if you have been following us this evening, we've been kind of telling you the rain would end about 9:30. The rain has ended. We have seen multiple flashes of lightning for the last 30 minutes, Josh.
It's been a long time. It's been at least second quarter.
And then finally we get a lightning delay play on first down at the 14, and they're going to stop it as the rain ends. We have a benefit of looking at a radar up here. We've been watching a lot of red and orange north of us, just kind of skirting by, Jeremy, just kind of just easing right by where we are.
Yeah.
And just kind of lightning off in the distance to our right and left, but not right here where we were. We had some intense rain. We played through that. And then once it stops raining and the cell moves out of our area and there is nothing behind it for a good amount of time, the next cell is over in Breathitt County. We decide to stop play for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, we'll stop it for 30 minutes and let that cell in Breathitt County get here.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to stop and let it get on a bus and fly right in here. I'm just telling you.
I remember when I was at YMT, it was the first week of the season, week 0. Allen Central was playing Eastridge. I covered that game. We had 13, 14. We had 13, 14 games on the schedule. Okay, we were covering a lot of ground. And if we didn't get but maybe first half highlights from 3 games because of lightning delays everywhere, it was a mess. I think the Eastridge game actually y'all postponed it to the next day. It lasted so long.
Was it the first game of the year?
Yes, first week of the season.
I remember that. I was there too.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it was.
It was a terrible run. So here's what we're going to do. If you're on Facebook watching, I would do the banana phone thing. I have the ability, but where we have the phone tied up to the radio station for the broadcast, I don't have an open line. Okay, if I had a hard line in here, we could do it actually. So. We're close. I can't get you on. But anyway, here's what we're going to do. If you want to send us a message on Facebook in the comments here, you can talk to us here, and we'll try to answer your comment or question. So that's what we'll do here for the next little bit. Because as Phil Castellini would say, where else are you going to go? Where else are you going to go? You're going to stay right here with us. Some games around the area tonight. We'll get some score updates on that as well. A lot of teams have had some lightning delays tonight. We know Magoffin County, Prestonsburg was played by lightning earlier. Also, Morgan County and Betsy Lane. You're going to put in a message for that, I would imagine.
Yep, try to check up on that one. They're still not playing.
Okay. So we're going to watch that. If you have any comments or questions, throw them in the comments, and we'll try to answer those. We can see that here in front of us, so we'll try to do that right now. Okay. Good news, though. I think in 30 minutes we'll probably get past it. We're almost 10 minutes into it already, so this will be over before it got started. I do see a lot of cars exiting the field. Some folks just don't want to hang around for the end, I would imagine. It's been a long night. But here's the thing. If you've waited through the rain, why leave now? Just wait it out. 7 minutes. I mean, a few more minutes. We'll be playing football here in a little bit.
Yeah, I think there's less Perry Central fans that have left than maybe the Floyd Central side.
Well, I can understand Perry. I mean, drive back to, Hazard. I get that.
That's true.
Drive back to Perry County. I mean, heck, Steak and Shake's only open until probably 10. If you're willing to try to grab a bite to eat on the way home. Just saying. Anyway. We'll take a break. We'll take a 3-minute break and come back with more. We are in a lightning delay here at Floyd Central that started at 9:36 here this evening. We'll step away for a break and come back in 3 minutes on WMDJ Sports.
In the race for district judge, experience matters. Tyler Green has served more than 11 years as an assistant county attorney, practicing law nearly every day in Floyd District Court. Tyler Green is a lifelong Floyd County resident, committed to keeping our community safe. Tyler Green is experienced in all areas of law that come before a district judge and will be ready to serve on day one. Elect experience. Elect Tyler Green as your next Floyd District Judge. Take full opportunity to elect Tyler Green.
Grammy Award winner and Country Music Hall of Fame member Marty Stewart is coming to Prestonsburg. It's Marty Stewart and his fabulous superlatives, Saturday, October 15th at 7:30. You can't tell from the country, see I'm from my town. I'll be telling you, get on the top of my hair down. Tickets start at only $31. Call 188-NICARDS or NICARDS.com. Marty Stewart, Prestonsburg, October 15th. Want to know the secret to a healthy smile? You won't find it in a bottle. The secret is found in simple, everyday brushing, flossing, and regular checkups with Martin Dentistry. Recently voted as the best dentist in Floyd County, Dr. Stacy Martin offers preventative general dentistry treatments and checkups to patients of all ages. Martin Dentistry would like to thank their patients for their trust, and they look forward to serving you for years to come. Call for an appointment, 285-9444 for Martin Dentistry.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dave Baker. From the beginning, my friends at Total Pharmacy Care decided they'd specialize in one thing and one thing only. 100% of their time is making sure your prescriptions are filled right and all your questions are answered. Your health is the most important thing. So tell your doctor that you want the specialized care of Total Pharmacy. 5 convenient locations: Pikeville, Prestonsburg, Martin, Belfry, and Phelps. Total Pharmacy Care. It's not just a name, it's a product.
You want the value, you want the savings, on the selection that you're looking for. We got the service, we treat you better. Come on and see us and you'll save much more.
Patriot RV of Prestonsburg is your RV headquarters and more. In fact, we are authorized dealer for Club Car golf carts. Club Car is America's premier line of golf carts, and you'll find a huge selection in all styles and colors. There's 0% financing available for 48 months for qualified buyers. Patriot RV, US 23 in Prestonsburg.
This is Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall with my message to all student athletes in Floyd County. It's been said that others may have more talent than you, but remember, there's no excuse for anyone to work harder than you do. Remember that every champion was once only a contender. Be confident, take risks, and know that failure and rejection are the first steps to success. Good luck to all Floyd County schools from your Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back at Floyd Central tonight, still in a lightning delay right now. Your score, Perry County 34 and Floyd Central 19. We are approximately 11 minutes into a 30-minute delay. And this rain we've seen, especially we were talking earlier, Paintsville, Prestonsburg getting some pretty intense shower activity. That has made its way over to Belfry. According to WYMT, the WYMT Pike County Bowl being played over at Belfry, it's on hold as that storm is all bearing down on Pond Creek right now. Virginia and got beat handedly by Montcalm. And I used to know where Montcalm was at, but I can't recall. Do you know, Jeremy?
No, I'm like you. I seem like I should know for some reason, but
I want to say McDowell County. Somewhere around that area.
No
I can't remember. I can't remember. Somebody might know that. I don't know.
Drove through it one time going somewhere.
Benefits the most from this delay? Jags have momentum on their side.
Oh, we got a question? Great. Okay. Byron says we have a question. Okay. Byron, let's see. Is it on the thread?
Yeah, it's on the thread.
Okay. Let me get back to it here. I've been looking at Twitter. Okay. Which team benefits most from this delay? Jags had their momentum on their side. Can they keep it up? I'll let the coach weigh in on that. What do you think?
Well, first of all, I don't know if a rain delay ever helps anybody. I will say that.
Yes. It kind of hurts both teams.
Yeah.
Hurts your focus.
Yeah. Yeah, you get kids in the locker room, it off, we've had some cramps on their side. So, those things, they may be feeling a little more, but again, 30-minute break, they're probably in there hydrating and eating bananas and everything in the world to try to get ready to come back and finish this thing out.
Stephanie Moore-Scott says that they would like to wish Max and Jace Martin's grandma, Charlotte Moore, a very happy birthday. Well, we love Charlotte Moore. Happy birthday, Charlotte. Hope you're having a great one tonight.
That's right. Happy birthday, Miss Moore.
I'd say she's proud of her youngins out there, her grand youngins.
She should be.
She should be indeed. Well, that's a great family. And happy birthday to Charlotte. Hope you have a great birthday evening. Charlotte Moore having her birthday tonight. And we'll keep watching for more questions. We'll go over some finals tonight on the rolling scoreboard. East Carter is leading Rowling County 20-0 right now. Of course, East Carter came here and played an exhibition action earlier this year, back earlier this month, actually, if we can get right down to it. Some finals around the area. Let's go statewide scoreboard. You ready? Walton Verona defeating Holy Cross of Covington 14-0. Also, Simon Kenton defeats Highlands tonight 42-40, and that's shutout. Drag-out game tonight, 42-40 in that SmackDown game. Rowell beat Connor tonight, 21-7. Pineville shuts out Fairview, 48-0. Pineville out to a 2-0 start. Holy Cross of Louisville defeated Iroquois, 36-0. Seneca down Shawnee, 49-0. PRP over Doss, 54-0. Johnson Central, we told you earlier, 55-19. Over Fern Creek. That was earlier this evening. That was the first final of the night. Got an update on the Prestonsburg score. Black Cats are up 26-6 on Magoffin County. The Hornets have scored, but trail 26-6. Black Cats are going to go probably to 2-0 if things hold true as they continue this season. We're starting to see some players come back out on the field for both teams here, as it may be safe to play.
I'll tell you what, kid in the blue T-shirt out there on the field just ran a 100-yard sprint.
No kidding.
That was impressive. I mean, the defenders gave up 30 yards into the play, but he just kept running.
Well, the Perry County coaches that got that on camera, they'll find out who that kid is and have somebody visit him, his mom and dad.
Get some NIL deals going
get some
early.
NILs to get him over there. Ballard beat Male tonight, 12-7. That's a defending 6A state champ going down tonight.
Well,
dang. Early on. Back to Prestonsburg. If this holds right, they'll have Phelps next week. Powell County also on the road. I see the Black Cats going 4-0 when they entertain Floyd Central on September 16th.
Yeah, I see him. That's the schedule for the next couple. I definitely see a 4-0 opening up the season for Prestonsburg, looking good.
Uptrending. Our podcast, Trending Teams. We said the Black Cats were trending up. Indeed, they are.
Now Prestonsburg looking at potentially being 4-0. Floyd Central, they've had some moments where they've played well, but they've got a Shelby Valley team next week that likes to throw the ball around. We've seen what Perry Central has done through the air.
Yeah.
And then they've got a Leslie County team coming in here that, is not as strong as they typically are, but, you know, it's very possible you can have a 4-0 Prestonsburg and an 0-4 Floyd Central going at it.
When there were some folks that thought that might be totally different coming up at the start of the season. I mean, there were a lot of eyeballs on that game last week for Prestonsburg and Betsy Lane in that matchup, and a play one way here or there, it could have been a whole different ball game. And now all of a sudden, White Cats in position to be maybe undefeated when they entertain Floyd Central in a few weeks. Both teams have made it back out to the field. Perry Central is ready. They're out there between the hashes already, and we're going to get started back to action here momentarily. We've called in the closer on the camera here. Byron's over on the camera for a second. We're going to get this all situated. And I just saw another flash of lightning.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I hear you.
Well, I will say this. First of all, that's the first time I've ever seen a lightning delay that is, I thought by rule, 30 minutes.
We're not 30 minutes.
Last 18. And then I've never seen two teams come out of a delay.
15 minutes.
Don't stretch a bit. Go straight to offense and defense.
15-minute lightning delay, not 30. And we are ready to play football. It'll be 1st and 10. Floyd Central at the Perry 14. 7:02 to go, and here we go. Roll that clock, says the White Hat. Wishbone formation. Martin under center. And third man through is Cheston Johnson. Had to hang on to it as he got hit. Met, nearly lost the ball. Had to hang on to it, but it does get down to the 10. That's a gain of 4 on the play.
A gain of 4 that could very easily have been a coughed-up fumble right there.
Yeah.
Got it stuck in his rib cage and not his bread basket. And he had to run while he was bobbling it to get control of it, and well recovered by that running back to make it a positive.
Still in the bone here. White Hat stopping it again. I saw lightning that time too. So we're going to stop again here for a moment. So we run one play for 4 yards. We didn't wait the 30 minutes.
No, and that's where, that lightning there would have been nothing if everyone was still in for the delay.
It wouldn't have mattered.
And now technically, I think by rule now, things may have changed. It's been a while since I've been in a rain delay or a lightning delay, but I'm pretty sure by rule it's 15 or it's 30 minutes from now.
We only waited 15 the last time.
Is it?
Byron says 15 for a baseball game.
That may have changed.
Yeah, it used to be 30 for baseball a few years ago. And
I guess they're giving
may have changed.
A little better technology. They can keep up with it better.
Well, hey, we're up here shade treeing it,
Yeah.
And again, what we're seeing, there's no rain here right now. This has all been kind of off to the north and to the east of us. So we're going to pull up weather radar again while we're sitting here momentarily. Say it again.
This isn't even the worst lightning we've seen tonight.
No.
It was way worse in the third quarter.
Rain possible in the area, thunderstorms. That's what we're looking at on our weather apps. And I see just a little green speck of rain. Looks like the other side of Warco. Over on Johns Branch, okay? That's what I'm seeing right now.
Raining in Johns Branch.
It's raining in Johns Branch. There you go. You're not getting that on WYMT. Let me tell you right now. If Brandon can tell you it's Johns Branch, I rest my case. I like Brandon Robinson, though. He's a good guy. There is some rain over in the Breathitt County area. We mentioned that earlier. But now, just looking at it, it seems to be calming down. We're not seeing any oranges out to our west. So, got some pouring down the rain in the Coal Run, Pikeville area, and all along 119 all the way to Belfry. And it looks like I'm getting sent the rule of law here on this. Did you just find it too? Any subsequent thunder or lightning after the beginning of the 30-minute count, 30 minutes, not 15, we'll reset the clock for another 30 minutes. That's what we thought the rule was. Let's start up here. If such lightning or sound is observed, suspend play for at least 30 minutes and vacate the outdoor activity to the previous designated safer location immediately. Once play has been suspended, wait at least 30 minutes, not 15, after the last thunder is heard or lightning is witnessed prior to resuming play. So, again, if we had just waited the 30 minutes.
No, the 30 minutes starts over after every lightning
restarted.
strike. Yeah.
Well.
So it really wouldn't have made that much. It wouldn't have mattered.
But what
at
if
all.
they were all in the locker room and they're having a cup of coffee or something and nobody saw it? I mean, just saying.
You may have a point.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, that was at what? Let's say the 15 minutes they were in, that might have been at, 20-minute mark, that lightning. So 10 minutes from now, they may not be lightning, and we could be playing.
We have any more questions? Delma says it's thundering in the hi-hat area.
My wife said it's crazy at Allen. Wind, lightning, rain.
Well, the forecast had a 30% chance of scattered rain for this evening, a 40% chance during the afternoon. We have all seen some semblance of rain at some time. I will say this, the pink sky at night thing didn't come to fruition here tonight because we had a pink sky and still got the rain.
Yeah, that's like
I thought that meant for the following morning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was following morning, which
I don't know.
which means tomorrow is going to be beautiful.
Well, that's great.
So
it's great. So tomorrow will be beautiful. We'll take a 3-minute break. If you have any questions, you can put those on the comments again. Any shout-outs, anything you want to rant about. I'm sure there's a ranter on there. Anybody want to rant about anything?
There's always a ranter.
There's somebody wanting to rant on Facebook. Anything you want to voice your opinion on, put it on there. We'll talk about that. And we'll come back in 3 minutes. We're in a lightning delay again here. 6:24 to go in the fourth quarter. Commodores 34, Jaguars 19. Back in 3 minutes on WMDJ Sports.
Hi, Kenny Rice here for A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors. Are you needing to improve your home or business exterior? Let the pros at A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors help. They specialize in roof replacement and will work with your insurance when it comes to wind or hail damage. A-Plus Roofing can also replace or repair gutters and siding. They have over a decade of experience to handle your job correctly and efficiently. Contact Travis Francis for a free estimate at 606-791-4226 or visit A-PlusRoofingKY.com. That's A-Plus Roofing and Exteriors of Hazard and Lexington.
Inside the train testing facility, our heating and cooling products are put through 16 weeks of extreme temperature fluctuations to simulate 5 years of wear and tear. 150 degrees one day, sub-zero temperatures the next. We test so it runs.
One call and your worry done. God, Elliott Heating and Cooling. A name you can always count on.
Just call 437-7368 for Elliott Heating and Cooling.
It's hard to stop a train.
Come and see us this month at Hutch Ford. We have brand new models starting as low as $21,990. We also have some great one-of-a-kind pre-owns to choose from. And we want your trade. You bring your car, you bring your title, and leave with a check. Give us a call downtown Paintsville, 606-789-5301, or check us out on the web at hutchford.com.
Never claim your land when you buy from
Appalachian Wireless has a plan to make your life simpler. It's called Forward Pay. No contract, no credit check, no problem. Plans start at $19.99 a month and includes unlimited talk and text. Add 3 gigabytes of data, $29.99 per month. 6 gigabytes, $39.99 per month. Or take it to the max with unlimited data plus. Just $89.99 per month with 50 gigabytes of high-speed data. All the features of postpaid service without a long-term commitment. It's Forward Pay because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Data plus close to 1 megabyte per second. Has 50 gigabytes of use.
When you need to know about your medications, it's important to know your pharmacist. Wes Howard, Tiffany Jacobs, John Newsom, and Terry Cancel at Howard Family Pharmacy, your community health mart pharmacy, will always take time for you. And it's more convenient now than ever to fill your prescriptions. Simply use their free mobile app or log on to howardfamilypharmacy.com. Quality care and service, where it's always about family. That's Howard Family Pharmacy of Allen and Eastern. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. You know that old saying that time is money? Well, it's true. How about putting extra cash in your pocket each month by refinancing with new low rates at CBK? All you have to do is log on to wearecitizens.bank. Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for Citizens Bank of Kentucky. The next time you see someone smiling while they're driving their car, it's probably because they just took advantage of the new low interest rate at CBK. What are you waiting for? Log on to wearecitizens.bank and start smiling.
Loans are subject to credit approval and equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
We're still here in the lightning delay right now. 34-19 your score. Commodore is on top on the HutchFord.com scoreboard as we're still in the lightning delay. Hey, Austin put that question. He's actually here in the stands tonight.
Yeah.
You know, it's all right. Appreciate that. Had to have some kind of material to talk about here
Just get him to come up and hand us a note through the window.
Notes and questions and comments, write those down. We also take tips. Oh, my gosh. Final in Beechwood tonight. 46-7 Beechwood downs Paintsville tonight. Again, that final, Harlan was 22-16 winners over Eastridge tonight. Those are a couple other local finals. There were some other games around the state coming to a close. We understand there's lightning still in West Liberty tonight. So that's a slow go for Morgan County and Betsy Lane this evening. And Betsy Lane was up on that game. What about her? Yeah, late night for the Bobcats indeed. I got a message that says maybe Matt deserves a raise. Hey, he's doing well. This is part classwork too, by the way.
He gets popcorn and water. He got a Gatorade earlier.
Yeah. He's doing all right.
He gets paid with refreshments.
Actually, he's on a paid statement. Oh, here we go. Another special weather statement from the National Weather Service in Jackson. So a strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Martin, northeastern Floyd, and northwestern Pike County through 10:15. So we have these pop-up storms.
That's not us.
That just won't calm down. It's not near us, but again, it's in the area.
That's close enough to give us a delay.
Yeah.
Twice.
Areas of concern for this are all in Pike County. Meta, Zebulon, Raccoon, Cloy, Shelbyana, Kemper. All of those areas are in this special weather statement. Funny thing is, because it hasn't reached, it has to reach 60-mile-per-hour winds to get a severe thunderstorm warning. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, so we're at 40. Okay, all these storms, according to radar, okay, they're not witnessed or measured, but by radar, if it reaches 60, it does that, prompts a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a 40-mile-per-hour wind, so it's like, yeah, might get a little lightning, might get a little thunder. That's about it.
Well, I did a while ago when it was raining, and we were kind of seeing it before the delay. The American flag across the field from us was straight out.
Yes.
Now it is completely no wind. Yeah, there's nothing moving here now.
Yeah. Thunder and lightning and raining in Martin. That was Courtney Tussey a little bit ago. Darren Carlo says it's pretty hot where he's at right now. That's all I'll say about that, Darren. How about that? 40 miles per hour here, and it's a breeze. Are you still in Alabama, son?
You know he is.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
He's down there fishing from his bandwagon.
Lightning and thunder seen and heard at Drift. That was from Douglas Ray Hall, your Floyd County Circuit Court clerk.
Come on, Doug. Don't put that stuff on us.
Well,
don't.
We're just messengers, okay? We're just messengers.
Don't curse us like that.
Lightning and thunder seen and heard at Drift seems to be moving towards the new road going to Harold. Yeah, it's not.
Okay, that's
not
better.
near
That's
us.
better.
Yeah.
You didn't mention that part.
Well, you didn't let me.
So
you started with the bad news first.
Well, actually, he started with the bad news. I'm reading down the sentences, you know. Oh, my gosh. We will take another. You want to take another break or just keep talking? We got our breaks in.
Anybody got a quarter?
You know us. We talk all night.
Talk all night about
We need a topic or something.
Well, again, if you had questions or comments, you could throw those up on the thread here tonight because we have 36 people still watching this on Facebook tonight, and which is amazing in itself.
Bless
if
you.
Ask me.
Bless you all.
Oh, my gosh. There we go. Thunder and lightning was what we used to call after the effects of soup beans. Is that correct?
Thunder and lightning.
Yeah. Sometimes. Listen, we talked about pregame food before the before a game in the press box. You got to watch what pregame food you're going to eat.
Yeah, you do.
Especially you get older. You got an active colon. You never know what's going to happen.
And at 10:10 p.m. on Friday night, the game went off the rails.
What game? What game?
The broadcast.
The broadcast. Listen, I'm on the radio at 5 o'clock this morning. I'm feeling it right now. You understand? I'm a little slap happy.
I have a splitting headache right behind my right eyeball, so it's.
Who had bus duty in here this morning?
I don't do morning bus duty. I do afternoon only.
Two of you guys had it. Byron and Jeremy.
I'm at Betsy Lane High School 7 to 4 every day.
7 to suck it up. That's right. See?
Every day.
There you go. And Byron was running bus duty at South Floyd. So there you go.
Story time. We got time for a story.
Okay, I got one. I want to ask you. Okay, worst lightning delay you've ever experienced as a coach? Besides this one,
it was probably the game that Josh was talking about.
The Allen
earlier.
Central Eastridge game.
Yeah. Now let me tell you about the worst rain that I have ever been in at Phelps. We couldn't tell if it was lightning. It could have been lightning all around us. We wouldn't have known. It was blowing sideways. And the bad thing about it was it was blowing like end zone to end zone rain, literally sideways rain. And there's a hill on each end. So, I mean, it's like, where was this coming from?
The old field?
Yes.
Okay.
But you had to literally, to call the play sheet, I would have to turn my back to the rain on the sideline, see it. And it might have been Michael Harlow at the time, as he run past the hashes, I don't know where he went. You couldn't see him no more.
Just disappeared into the mist.
Official comes over, line judge comes over to me and says, Coach, you want to? There's no lightning, and technically we're supposed to play it. Do you want to call this? And I'm like, can we do that? And then he was like, yeah. I said, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to take my team, because the little locker room at Phelps was not big, and that was when we were starting to get 30, 35, 40 boys at the time. So we plunged through it. Just so happened it quit, but for a while there it was like a hurricane. It was literally white out. You couldn't see the other side of the field for the rain.
So you played it out like men.
Played it out. It's football.
There you go.
I miss the mud. I miss the mud.
Yeah, there's no mud anymore. Everything's turf.
Even the rain doesn't seem as intimidating as it used to.
Not anymore. We are still in a lightning delay. We have been that way since 9:57. It is 10:13 right now. We will step away for a 3-minute break and come back with more rain delay coverage here on WMDJ Sports.
Remote work and learning require a dependable internet connection. Dear Heart Broadband understands how important staying connected is and wants to provide you with dependable high-speed internet with speeds up to 1 gig. It's perfect for homes with multiple users and numerous devices, and now has Wi-Fi 6 available. Find out more today at imctv.com or give us a call at 606-478-9406. Remember, better broadband means better lives.
Community Trust Bank is pleased to announce that all of our branch office lobbies are now open during regular business hours. We remain committed to the health and safety of our community and are committed to maintaining a safe environment for both our employees and our customers. The drive-thru at all of our branches remain open during regular business hours. You can also make an appointment with our staff by calling your local branch. For location, hours, and phone number of your local branch, please visit our website, ctbi.com.
Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In the race for district judge, experience matters. Tyler Green has served more than 11 years as an assistant county attorney, practicing law nearly every day in Floyd District Court. Tyler Green is a lifelong Floyd County resident, committed to keeping our community safe. Tyler Green is experienced in all areas of law that come before a district judge and will be ready to serve on day one. Elect experience. Elect Tyler Green as your next Floyd District Judge. Paid for by the Cody to elect Tyler Green.
Extra Large Rock Tour, starring Warren. Also starring Winger. Friday, November 18th, Appalachian Wireless Arena. Warren Winger. With special guests, Bullet Boys. Appalachian Wireless Arena, Friday, November 18th. Hang on. Visit the Community Trust Bank box office or Ticketmaster.com for tickets. Davis, Warren, Winger, and Bullet Boys.
Grammy Award winner and Country Music Hall of Fame member Marty Stewart is coming to Prestonsburg. It's Marty Stewart and his fabulous superlatives, Saturday, October 15th at 7:30. You can't tell from the country, see I'm from myself. I'm just get on the top of my hair. Tickets start at only $31. Call 188-MAC-HEARTS or MacHearts.com. Marty Stewart, Prestonsburg, October 15th.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back in the rain delay coverage here tonight's lightning delay. We are at 10:16. We started this at 9:57. We had a question while we were at break real quick, and this is for Coach Hall.
Oh.
Worst field you ever played on, Hall? You ever played on, not coached on, played on.
That's a good question.
The worst field?
Austin says Fleming Neon.
Yeah. Fleming Neon was pretty bad.
Jenkins in the mud. Okay.
All right, let me tell you the story. All right.
Tell us a story.
The story behind the Jenkins in the mud is it hadn't rained all week. They give rain all week, had not rained all week. We get to Jenkins and we get off the bus and we walk out on the sideline. And have you ever seen these, like when a car gets stuck in the mud and like the whole thing is kind of floating? That's how wet this field already was.
Wow.
All the way across, sideline to sideline, it is just mush. And, you know, everybody's kind of like, it hasn't rained. What's going on here? Well, game gets going, and about midway through second quarter, it starts pouring. So it gets even worse. It was soup. It was literally soup before the night was out.
I did a game with you at Jenkins one year and went up in the top of the press box upstairs. Oh, you guys are the visitors. You get to go upstairs. Okay, so Tommy Dingus and I go upstairs. And I said, that's interesting. There's a can of hornet spray up here. We found out why it was there about midway through the first quarter. Live on the air when we got attacked by hornets.
Oh, my God.
So
I remember you telling me about that game.
That was my first and last trip to Jenkins. Darren Cottle, who had posed that question, he said he thought you would say Bracken County or Johns Creek. It'd be a toss-up for him.
Yeah, now we played at Johns Creek when I was in high school. It was pretty bad, but, I mean, it wasn't no worse than any other. Sheldon Clark used to have the big rock right in the middle.
Right.
That was pretty bad.
Thus the name.
Thus the name. Depending on what kind of year it's been, I ain't going to say. I loved it. Don't get me wrong. But our field could get pretty rough.
I was going to say, listen, people out there don't think it's any kind of Golden Road trip to Allen Central or South Floyd or Wheelwright back in the day either, especially going to Brackett Field. I mean, that field was at an angle. You know, the bleachers were straight. The field was at an angle, okay? And the lights were not regulation.
Yeah, it had that dull kind of
a dim light.
Yeah.
Glow. And I had a friend tell me one time who was on the whose father was on the Pikeville coaching staff back in the 70s, said they came to Wheelwright to play a game. The power goes out at halftime, and what do? They load up the buses and go to Pikeville to finish the daggone game.
Wow.
That night. Both teams agreed to it.
Huh.
I mean, things like that happen.
Yeah.
I've been at Wheelwright when there were shots fired. Gunshots were fired at a game one time. I remember that. Not at the field, but off away from the field. It was just somebody, a neighbor out. Because, that field sits in a cow pasture. And there's other cars and, other homes, I should say, and other families that live there. And somebody was just out shooting a gun one night. It wasn't anything malicious, if I'm not mistaken. I tell you, who could tell you more about that was Justin Ray.
Oh, I guarantee it. Justin definitely could. And I will tell you a story. When Justin was playing at the time, we go up there, and I don't want to get too sensitive here, but this was like post-jockstrap, and it was just coming into girdle. And the girdle was kind of like you held all your upper pants pads in one piece. Okay? It's great technology. I ain't going to lie. At that time, that was awesome.
Okay.
You know what's bad about it? They were made out of spandex that wasn't even really good spandex back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And the sand on that field from floods would get in every nook and cranny, and you try to run like with sandpaper everywhere in your drawers. It was terrible. It was terrible. I ain't gonna lie.
Thus the phrase, for the love of the game.
That's right.
For the love of the game. And these kids have no idea what any of that is like, playing on these turf fields all in this county. They're never going to know what it's like to have these war stories of going to different places with bad lighting, mud everywhere, the lines are crooked. I mean, things are just crazy. They're never going to experience that. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Well, you know what? When I was coaching, I was like, not just us. Everybody in Floyd County, by the time we started seeing these fields, a lot of schools around us had them. And I just thought for the kids of Floyd County,
we deserve something like this.
Every bit of it.
And I'm glad we have it.
Yes.
I'm glad we have it.
Yes. But, there is just something about those old fields that and it could be just our age. I mean, we probably ask these kids out here today, they will tell you stories about this field, when they're in their 40s. They'll talk about it like it was the greatest thing ever.
We played on this field, and it was like playing in the NFL. It was like playing for the Kentucky Wildcats. We had that kind of field, brand new, yada, yada, yada. That's the stories they're talking about.
Yeah. It's totally different from what guys our age.
This is the same argument about the Expo Center. About the arena, playing the tournament at the arena. We need to play the basketball tournament at the high school so we can all sit on each other's laps,
Well,
it's that kind of argument. It's the same argument.
Since I've been in the administration business, I've had the opportunity to sit in some of those meetings, and it's the same thing. It's a bunch of 40-year-old men talking about how bad it is.
Uh-huh.
And I get it. I mean, I get it both ways. I think, sports, and especially basketball, that nostalgia of 80s and 90s gyms. I can remember Allen Central's gym being, you couldn't get another person in it.
Oh, hell yeah.
No way. Top to bottom, rafters up by the windows was full. I don't think anything will fix that. I don't think even going back with a regional tournament would really
a big
get
part of being a sports fan is nostalgia.
Yes,
it's a big
huge.
part
It's
of
awesome.
it because it all affected us as youngins.
Right.
And we get older, we wish to go back to that.
Right.
And then when it changes, some of us just don't adjust to that very well. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
There's talk of a basketball game being played at the old Wayland Gym. A regular season game being played at the Wayland Gym. I won't go into any other details about it. But if that does happen, and I hope it does, because we want to be there to call the game, by the way. If it does, that's great, but how many people can go in and watch it? And it's a one-time thing. It's great. But, maybe he'll make you appreciate having that larger area. Maybe it's good. It's a nostalgic thing. Do it one time, be fantastic. But, hey, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get it.
I like the idea of doing it. I love it. I would even do throwback jerseys. That's something Johnson Central's done over the years. They'll wear a throwback jersey for a basketball game one night a year. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Honor your past and your tradition. You can honor your traditions here as well, but be happy with the facility you got because, man, this is a dream to sit out here and see this game and have this field.
It is. It is a dream.
Good news, both teams are back out of the locker room and warming up. So we'll be adjusting things here and telling you what's happening. We're at the 6:24 mark in the fourth quarter. We came out of a 15-minute stoppage of play, ran one play for 4 yards, and then stopped again. But now, as we've been sitting here talking, it's 10:25. We haven't had any kind of lightning in our area. We've not really seen anything. So we've had it around us. People telling us that.
Yeah, I just got news from Morgan County that that game has started back.
So maybe we can get this thing bottled up. That's what we're working on. .624 remaining, but Floyd Central is on the sideline. Perry County is actually down doing stretches on the far end zone away from where the actual down and series will resume here. Cheerleaders are back out as well, and for those who have stayed it and persevered, you are football fanatics.
All right, I got one more before we get going here.
Throw
one
it.
more question for you.
Okay, for me, okay.
You threw it at me. Worst field I ever played on. Worst booth you ever tried to call a game from?
You mean football or basketball?
Let's stay with football. Don't say Allen Central.
Football. You know, actually, I didn't mind Allen Central because we got a nice place to sit. I like the open air. It was small. I didn't have a lot of equipment. I liked it. I didn't have a problem there. Worst place, probably Sheldon Clark, because you couldn't open the windows. I don't like Sheldon Clark. You can't open the windows, which now is Martin County. And going over to Pike Central or East Ridge, where you're in those small booths with the
Martin County's or Sheldon Clark's really narrow too.
Very narrow.
It's not a very in terms of depth, it's not a very deep press box.
Yeah. East Ridge.
But the petitions between the booths
Yeah.
makes it nearly impossible to see the entire field.
And there, me and you, I think it was me and you may have been over there one night. Not real well lit, real well lit. It just kind of had a dreary, dark feeling to it.
We get to go back in a few weeks. There you go. So that answers your question. There you go. We're going right back at it. Perry County is ready. Floyd Central is ready, and at 10:27, we are ready to resume football here on a late Friday night. 2nd and 6, ball at the 10. Your score on the HutchFord.com scoreboard, 34-19, and here we go. And lightning. Handoff. Johnson will push it. Dives for the end zone. He's in for a touchdown. Cheston Johnson, lightning and thunder and all, takes it in for a touchdown. And guess what, folks? It's a 9-point game.
Big time run. I mean, he ran the ball. I mean, that was a straight dive with him. He really was not going to be denied on that one.
Hey, this is like a game of attrition. Who's going to last? Who's going to last? Going for the 2-point conversion after the Gearhart broadband touchdown. And, we had some movement. And there's a flag. Let's see who this is on. It's an offsides on Perry County. Well. So we'll get a little closer. At the 1, the 2-point conversion, Cheston Johnson is in. Perry County 34, Floyd Central 27, 6:19 to go. Hang on, we're back in 1 minute on WMDJ Sports.
You want the value, you want the savings, all the selection that you're looking for. determined to teach them better. Come on, see us, and you'll save much more.
Patriot RV of Prestonsburg is your RV headquarters and more. In fact, we are authorized dealer for Club Car golf carts. Club Car is America's premier line of golf carts, and you'll find a huge selection in all styles and colors. There's 0% financing available for 48 months for qualified buyers. Patriot RV, US 23 in Prestonsburg.
I'm Brandon Bradley. My mommy taught me to do the right thing even when it's hard. As Floyd District Judge, addicts are not going to get a slap on the wrist. If you get busted with dope, you've got a problem, and you're either going to sit in jail or get help. Real recovery takes time. You can't walk 40 miles into the wilderness and walk 5 miles and get out. As a public defender, I have seen every trick in the book. I'm not just on the ballot. I'm on a mission to make a difference, but I can't do it alone. I need your help. If you're as fed up with dope in Floyd County as I am, show up on November 8th and vote Brandon Bradley for Floyd District Judge.
Paid for by Brandis Bradley.
Live and local, there's only one. WMDJ.
Back to Floyd Central. Here comes the kick. I nearly had a 12-man penalty, but they got one man off. Pick fielded up at the 20-yard line. 30, 35, 40, 45, and drugged down around the 50-yard line. Perry County will have half a field to go. 34-27, 6:12 to go on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. Floyd Central has reeled off 3 unanswered touchdowns. We've survived 2 lightning delays and is 34-27 with 6:12 to go. And Perry County has to say, why are we wandering over here to play this game here tonight?
Now, their body language and everything is different right now. They're walking quite a bit.
Let's see how they react here on 1st and 10. Ball at the Floyd Central 48. Sloan will hand it off. This is Gayhart looking for a hole and turns it back up between the hashes and goes down right around the 43-yard line.
Perry Central had a offensive lineman 15 yards downfield, drive blocking still.
6-yard pickup, 132 yards on around 17 carries for Gayhart tonight. 2nd down and 4. Ball at the Floyd Central 42. Oh, for a scoop and score turnover here. Handoff. This is Smith, and cut it back again. They're going out to the edge and then cutting back, and not a whole lot there. It was Seth Jackson, the carrier. Seth Jackson.
Right now, Floyd Central's got to be playing to get that ball. Every tackle needs to have a head on the ball or somebody trying to rip.
3rd and 1. Ball at the Floyd Central 39. 34-27 Commodores, under 5 and ticking on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. Floyd Central has 3 timeouts. Perry Central has 2. Under center is Sloan, and they're going to be in the bone and keep it on the ground. Handoff. Again, they'll get the 1st down and a big push across the 35 and down to the 32-yard line. That was Seth Jackson, the ball carrier.
Right now, Perry Central is doing exactly what Floyd Central has to stop these runs. The clock is running.
Perry's going to take their time, keep that ball on the ground, and try to stop 3 unanswered scores and try to put this game out of reach. Play clock is down to 10. Game clock at 4:13. Sloan under center, turns on 1st and 10, handoff. And again, Jackson gets the call, left side running. Got a 5-yard gain. You got a man down on the field for Perry County again. This is the lineman that is down for the Commodores, Spencer Perry, number 71. And he'll be 10-2, and we'll stop play with 3:56 to go on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. Floyd Central able to get a touchdown over a very long period of time with 2 delays. And it made a ball game out of this here late tonight. And we appreciate all those who have stayed with us. Look at that. We're back up to some high views on Facebook. I mean, we've had some we've had solid numbers all night tonight. We appreciate that a whole lot. Of course, many of you may have been here tonight and left. Maybe went home and said, they still up there? And get back on their phone and find us on there. We appreciate that.
Word spreading that the game's close. And
the game's
still
close.
Being played.
Find MDJ. You know they're there. Live and local, there's only one. That's how it goes. Perry County's player is okay. Second down and 5. Ball at the 27 of Floyd Central. And they'll start the clock. Sloan under center. Wishbone package behind. And the snap. Handoff will go. It's a fumble! It's a fumble! Who's got it? Oh, that's what we were hoping for. Let's see. I think Perry County is going to keep it. Let's wait and see. Perry County kept it. Ho, 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 ho. Losing concentration. Been over here all night. Want to go home. Got a 1-yard pickup on that whole thing there. 34-27, 3:14 and ticking. HutchFord.com scoreboard. Need a stop. Pressure maybe off this edge here. Look at this from the Floyd Central defense. Ball's up in the air, caught back by the quarterback, and goes down by about a yard. Wow. Now, are you burning a timeout here maybe? No?
Yeah, I think you got to save them?
Okay.
No, you got to yeah, there you go. You got to call it.
Yeah, you got to do something.
You got to save as much time on the clock as you can at this point.
A 2-yard pickup that time by the quarterback, and a timeout has been called by Floyd Central. They should have 2 remaining. Clock stops of 2:43 to play. It is 4th and about 2 when we get back to action here. What a night for football.
It's been a night. Kind of a scary situation right here. This is those ones when you go all out to stop the 4 and you let something get away from you. Or Perry doesn't necessarily go for the first down; they go for the touchdown.
Yeah, I was going to say they're up 34-27. They may say, you know what? Let's just throw one over the top of this.
Yeah.
Because so much heat will come. Here we go. Now the timeout. 4th and 2. Ball at the Floyd Central 24. 2:43 on the fourth quarter clock. 34-27 Perry County. Again with 3 backs behind. Under center is Sloan. He'll keep it conservative. Jackson gets it, and he got the first down across the 20 and driven out of bounds. Down to the 18-yard line. They keep it conservative and get the job done.
Well, they go to their bread and butter. They go off tackle. That's where they've been kind of just slicing and dicing the Floyd Central defense tonight.
6-yard pickup by Jackson. Makes it 1st and 10 now at the Floyd Central 18. 2:38, clock stopped as he was driven out of bounds. Staying in the bone formation here. And the handoff again. Smith gets the call, or Jackson gets the call. 2-yard pickup. And Coach Hager says, stop the clock. Indeed. Timeout called with 2:26 remaining. Timeout Floyd Central. Coming up, we'll name our Community Trust Bank Player of the Game. That's Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. Remember, FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Coach Hager didn't like that one, the clock not stopping. He watches game film. He's really going to get upset because it's been all over the place tonight. and usually not in Floyd Central favor.
Exactly. So you're playing at home. You couldn't tell it by the way that clock has been ticking. Second down and 8. Play clock begins. Sloan will turn and hand it off. Met and dropped. Bryce Thacker on the drop for Floyd Central. Big play by Bryce. Got a final in Salyersville. Prestonsburg 26-18 winners over Magoffin County tonight. That was a loss of 1 on that last play. So the Black Cats go to 2-0, and they win that game against their old coach. 3rd and 8 here. Ball at the Jaguar 16. They'll spread it out. Shotgun formation for Sloan. Takes the snap. 4 men out. Throws quickly, and it's off the mark. Incomplete. Stops the clock. 1:36 to play. Will Perry go for the 4th down or maybe kick a field goal here? And what kind of play call was that?
Well, that was the play they've been throwing all night, is that just throw the ball to the spot and let the receiver cut back to get it, but not well thrown and not really a good route. And just a weird play call if it was me. I wouldn't have done that one.
They're going to kick a field goal. Ian Montgomery will do the kicking. He's been the extra point kicker all night tonight. And this will be a 35-yard attempt.
Yep.
A 35-yard field goal attempt between the hashes for Ian Montgomery, sophomore place kicker, but hold up. Timeout call. Timeout called on Perry Central. Again, we'll stay right here with 1:36 remaining on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. This has been one interesting game going down the stretch here tonight. A lot of stress on this young man. But, again, this is a situation where you may need to be able to do this down the road in a district game. So I understand what Coach is doing, and he's got a 34-27 lead. I get that, but at the same time.
Right now, if you're Floyd Central, you cannot jump off sides. You can't give them any yards to make them choose another, you know what I'm saying? Right now, they're going for the field goal. You give them 5 yards here, they may choose to go for the end zone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Out of the timeout, again, a 35-yard field goal attempt here would make this a 2-score game. There's the snap. Kick is going to be good, but there's a flag.
Yeah, Perry Central moved on the line of scrimmage, looks like.
Maybe offsides. It's on Perry Central. And there was movement for sure. So the penalty on the Commodore is jumping off, and the rain has returned. Are you going to kick it in the rain?
He
barely got 35. You going to go for 40 here?
40 in the rain.
40-yard kick in the rain. Ian Montgomery. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is no good.
We got a flag on the play.
Uh-oh.
And I believe it's going to be roughing on Floyd Central and Lightning.
And Lightning and rain. They're telling the sticks to stay where they are. The white hat telling the sticks to stay. Let's see what the play will be. Running into the kicker. Byron's watching the replay. Well, 13 yards to go and a 15-yard penalty. But that's from the spot of the foul, so not necessarily up to where they. It's not an automatic first down.
No.
Or anything. So
no, it's 5 yards.
5 yards, all right. So we'll try it again. This time, a 35-yard attempt where he was moments ago. High snap. Kick is up, and he puts it through. Third time the charm for the Commodores, and Ian Montgomery with 1:25 to go makes it a two-score ball game now at 37-27 on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. And that snap was high.
It was a high snap.
Yeah, a credit to the placeholder to get that down just in the nick of time.
Yeah, he had it just in the nick of time. I didn't think he was going to get it down. And
I didn't either.
I thought they were going to have to scramble.
And what about the call by Mark Dixon? I mean, really? Wow.
Well, that's when you got confidence.
Well, you know, at that point, you can't change it because you're going to kill his confidence down the road.
That's right.
You've already committed to him. I put my card on the table. I'm going to go with it, and I'm not going to change my mind. That's how you do it.
Yeah, and the little guy's running around on the sideline over there in bright orange soccer cleats, so that's always scary to see.
Squib kick. It's a live
touched.
ball.
Yep.
Finally picked up by Peterson, dancing at the 35, 40, 45, 50. Here we go. Peterson down the right sideline. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Jaguars. Yes. B.J. Peterson, with a little help from his friends, takes it down the sideline. It's 37-33 with 1:12 to go. Wow.
Floyd Central's got to find a way to get the ball in that kid's hands a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. He needs to carry the ball up to the field. I mean,
Yes.
from the school. I mean, my goodness. So they'll kick the extra point here. We'll get the return run total in just a second. Brody Buck is the holder. Peterson gathers himself. He's ready for the PAT. And, Perry County jumping. No flags. Kick is up. Good. 37-34 with 1:12 to go, and we all know what's coming next.
Yep.
Number on the kick return, Josh?
73.
73-yard return. My goodness. It's been a thriller up here tonight. This after the field goal was made. And now we're going for the onside kick. Remember, just last week, Peterson did the kick and recovered the onside kick against Paintsville. Could he do it in back-to-back weeks and have deja vu all over again?
Well, you all were talking about him all week and the athleticism that young man has. And
You see it?
I see it. He's definitely the man that, at least one of the men that Floyd Central needs to be finding a way to get the ball to.
This is not over yet. Still some light, misty rain falling right now. Peterson will do the kicking duty here. Here we go. Peterson. And hold the phone whistles from the back.
Timeout, Perry.
Timeout, Perry County Central. And Coach Hager going way out to meet his group on the field here. Obviously upset at something on that far side, Jeremy. Not for sure what it was, but Coach Dixon calling the timeout may have saved what could have been something not going right that Coach Hager wanted to see happen.
Yeah, they seem to be setting up to kick it to us on our side here, to their right. But like you said, Coach Hager was pointing to the other side of the field and really trying to talk to somebody on the other side.
Now all hearts and minds are clear. We'll try it again here. Peterson will drop back. Hands team out there for Perry County. And here we go. Onside kick right to a Perry County up man and down with 1:11 to go. Kicked it right to Blaine Shepard for Perry County. Didn't get any kind of bounce at all. I mean, he's hoping to get that turf bounce and get it go up in the carry him in the air. It just didn't happen that time.
Yeah, he just got a little bit too much foot on it. Yeah. Not high enough on the ball.
And it went the distance as well. It did go 12 yards. So it has to go 10. And now Perry County can be conservative here and keep it on the ground. But again, you can't fumble the football. And let me just take a knee here. Let's see what they do. Quarterback's back in shotgun, so they're not thinking about taking a knee yet. Nope, they will. That'll burn the timeout. 1:07, clock will stop. And basically would rather take the snap from shotgun and take the knee than be under center and maybe have some kind of misplay on the exchange. Got a score update from Betsy Lane as they're back in action in Morgan County. Bobcats up 36-12 on the Cougars and looking to get their initial win on the season. We will see Betsy Lane next week here on WMDJ Sports and their home opener against East Ridge. So you're going to make sure there's nice space. You want to roll out that carpet. You're going to have everything just right for this crew to come up here and call a game, right?
That's right.
All right.
I don't know if I can get you food or not, though.
I didn't ask for food. Just the water. I'll take a water. Maybe a guard. I'm kidding.
Second and 10.
Now about 2nd and 15. They'll drop back another knee. There's no timeouts left, so it's almost irrelevant. Play clock's at 26. Game clock's at 51 seconds to go. Perry Central is going to escape with a win here tonight after 3 attempted field goals in a row, and the third one was good. First 2 with penalties. Third one goes through, a 35-yarder. And that will be the difference here tonight. Your final on the HutchFord.com scoreboard as the time on the game clock will expire. A valiant effort again, rallying late, but coming up just short are the Jaguars as Perry County survives the lightning, the rain, and this wild comeback to hang on for a 37-34 victory over Floyd Central. We'll come back and name our Community Trust Bank Player of the Game in 3 minutes on WMDJ Sports.
Hi, everybody. Dave Baker here for my friends at Total Pharmacy Care. Now, in today's world, people like to multitask. We all think all people, not the folks at Total Pharmacy Care. 100% of their time is dedicated to filling your prescriptions and making sure all your questions are answered. After all, it's your health, and you're worth it. Tell your doctor to send your prescriptions to Total Pharmacy Care. 5 convenient locations: Pike, Prestonford, Martin, Belfry, and Phelps. Total Pharmacy Care. It's not just a name. It's a promise.
This is Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall with my message to all student athletes in Floyd County. It's been said that others may have more talent than you, but remember, there's no excuse for anyone to work harder than you do. Remember that every champion was once only a contender. Be confident, take risks, and know that failure and rejection are the first steps to success. Good luck to all Floyd County schools from your Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall.
lag is the bane of all gamers. So make that annoying experience a thing of the past with the blazing fast internet from Gearhart Broadband. We offer speeds up to 1 gig, so you can game, stream, surf, and shop on multiple devices without slowing down. Get started now at imctv.com or give us a call at 606-478-9406 for more info. Remember, better broadband means better lives.
Grammy Award winner and Country Music Hall of Fame member Marty Stewart is coming to Prestonsburg. It's Marty Stewart and his fabulous superlatives, Saturday, October 15th at 7:30. You can't tell from the country, I'm from Tickets start at only $31. Call 188-MAC-HEARTS or MacHearts.com. Marty Stewart, Prestonsburg, October 15th.
This is Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall with my message to all student athletes in Floyd County. It's been said that others may have more talent than you, but remember, there's no excuse for anyone to work harder than you do. Remember that every champion was once only a contender. Be confident, take risks, and know that failure and rejection are the first steps to success. Good luck to all Floyd County schools from your Circuit Court Clerk Douglas Ray Hall.
Want to know the secret to a healthy smile? You won't find it in a bottle. The secret is found in simple, everyday brushing, flossing, and regular checkups with Martin Dentistry. Recently voted as the best dentist in Floyd County, Dr. Stacy Martin offers preventative general dentistry treatments and checkups to patients of all ages. Martin Dentistry would like to thank their patients for their trust, and they look forward to serving you for years to come. Call for an appointment, 285-9444 for Martin Dentistry.
Live and local, there's only one, WMDJ.
Back at Floyd Central, where Perry County has survived the lightning and penalties to come out on top 37-34, your final on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. A game, it was a great ball game again here tonight. Unfortunately, the Jaguars come up on the short end again here tonight, as they did last week here at home. But nevertheless, coming back, falling short. Making more adjustments, I would imagine. I like what you said about B.J. Peterson. You got to get that kid, get the ball in that kid's hands even more often than you are, because he is explosive on this ball club. And again, comes up in the fourth quarter with a 73-yard kick return touchdown after a field goal made by Ian Montgomery on his third attempt. First was a flag, a penalty. They dropped them back 5. Was that right? 10. It dropped him back 10 yards.
Yeah.
And then misses the second kick, but a roughing the kicker penalty on Floyd Central brings new life to the drive again. Moves it back 5 yards to the 35, where he sets sail on it, plenty of leg, and that ends up being the difference maker, even in spite of the kick return touchdown following that play by Peterson. And the difference here tonight, 37-34. Josh McKinney's got the stat roundup tonight.
Individually for Perry County Central, Elijah Gayhart, what a game. 20 rushes, 136 yards, 2 touchdowns. Perry Central had 164 net rushing yards on the game. Kaiser Sloan, 10 of 20, 154 yards through the air to go along with 2 touchdowns. Both of those to Tyler Smith and Ethan Combs in the first half. You mentioned Ian Montgomery. He put the game out of reach for the Commodores with that late field goal in the fourth quarter. Floyd Central rushed the ball for 215 yards as a team. Leading the way was Colt Shelton, 8 carries for 72 yards. Blake Adams, who was on the sideline limping, I don't know if you guys noticed that late after that second lightning delay, he had 14 carries for 56 yards. He had a touchdown. Shelton had a rushing touchdown. Cheston Johnson and B.J. Peterson also had rushing touchdowns for the Jaguars. Max Martin from the quarterback position, 2 of 5 for 23 yards, 1 interception. Jace Martin and Brody Buck each recording a reception for Floyd Central.
Time to name our Community Trust Bank player of the game. And, Jeremy, your thoughts on that?
I think we got to go with number 5, Elijah Gayhart for Prairie Central.
Elijah Gayhart, big game tonight, 20 carries, again, 138 yards. 136 yards, and a pair of scores tonight for the Perry Central Commodores. Elijah Gayhart, he'll be our Community Trust Bank player of the game. That's Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. Remember, FDIC, an equal housing lender. We should mention, though, the play of Coach Shelton, especially in the second half. Ends up with 72 net yards of rushing on 8 carries and a touchdown. He's playing for a starting job. I mean, he really got a lot of speed, got some moves, got some juking. He's got some got opportunity and made the most of it tonight. And also B.J. Peterson, again, just shining through. I like the adjustment made with Thacker out of fullback and putting Cheston Johnson in that position. Seemed to have better effect, especially down the stretch, and also help Bryce on the defensive side of the football to more concentrate on that side as well. So I like the adjustments. Maybe we'll see more adjustments as Floyd Central goes on the road next week.
Yeah, those, you see guys like Shelton step up in the end of a game like that and really put up some big numbers. That just shows the fact that they're gaining confidence. And it seemed that really opened up when they started running some of the misdirection stuff. It really got those running backs feeling like they could move the ball. And his play, he gets in the hole. I like the way he runs. He gets up in the hole, and he's always at full speed. He's always got his feet churning. That kid, it'd be hard to keep out of the backfield from this point forward.
Floyd Central will be on the road next week at Shelby Valley. Perry County will be at home for their opener at home. They'll take on Breathitt County next Friday night. We will emanate from Betsy Lane next Friday night. The Bobcats in their home opener will host Eastridge. We'll have coverage of that game. Countdown to kickoff begins at 7 o'clock next Friday here on WMDJ Sports with the Howard Family Pharmacy pregame show. Kickoff at 7:30 for the Bobcats, who are on their way to a win tonight. They'll be 1-1 on the season as they're on their way to a win over Morgan County. Earlier tonight, Prestonsburg picked up a win over Magoffin County on the road. They are out to a 2-0 start under head coach Brandon Brewer. Again, your final here tonight on the HutchFord.com scoreboard. Perry County 37, Floyd Central 34. Our thanks to Matt Johnson on cameras tonight, Byron Hall on statistics and spotting tonight, Josh McKinney, statistics and production this evening. For Jeremy Hall on color commentary, I'm Jamie Johnson. Good night from Floyd Central.
You've been listening to High School Football on WMDJ Sports. Tonight's game was